Hey there, gorgeous gays. Version 2 here with Pokemon Scarlet. Today, we beat the game. We are heading into the great Crater of Paldea. We've become the champion. We fought off all the Titans. We helped the trans girl get accepted by her friends. So there's one thing left to do, and it's to help the professor in the place where, you know, the dangerous monsters that kill people came from. But also, our pet dog came from. So, you know, it can't be all bad. It can't be all bad. It's on the west side of Paldea, right? It was over here, right? Yes. Yes, it's over here. So we're gonna go to Medali. We'll run to Medali, one final run through Paldea. So we'll go out here, and we'll run through Medali. Well, I say that. I'm about to form a circle with my comrades. So we're probably gonna get teleported outside of Mesagoza for this. So one final run there probably won't actually happen that way. Internet. I was speaking with Dentra in the Discord earlier today, because Dentra hasn't been watching the series because they're gonna play it with their significant other. But they were asking about how does the multiplayer work in this game, and about how like you can't do many things together, but you know, you connect to each other and you just hang out. And I gotta say, after coming from some other games, Monster Hunter being an example, Final Fantasy XIV being an example, there's a lot of games where to go through a story together in co-op, you've got to constantly drop in and out of rooms in sessions with each other. Obviously, some games are designed to go through as a squad the entire time. I think Borderlands as a series is meant to be pretty good at doing it. Like, you can go through Borderlands together and it works, like, seamlessly the whole way. Obviously, like, you can't do any of the story together, but it has been pretty nice that regardless of what I'm doing in this game, no one has to get kicked out for that. It has been really nice. It's obviously led to some amazing moments as well, but it is, like, if this was anything like Final Fantasy XIV we've been playing lately, then when I went to do the Elite Four, I'd have to leave, and no one could hang out for that, and then we'd have to make another session after that. So for any of the things that like that's one aspect of the multiplayer here that is actually better than a lot of other like co-op games. Obviously the game is lacking in multiplayer in certain ways, but that one is a surprisingly high one. Are we just in? Yeah, we're just here. We're just in Cortondo. So this is all right. Well, I guess we're a little closer. We're a little closer than where we started off. I'm not gonna go back to Mesagoza and run from there. We'll run from here. Some of the fact that some random things can happen because of it. Well, I think just explaining to Densha just like how it works. The fact that it's so inconsistent is fucking hilarious. Like the amount of times that the game just doesn't know what it's doing is fucking hilarious. Perfect. I was looking for random table things. Well, even just like when things spawn. Remember, Rex appeared okay, actually, because this hasn't... Ah! I was just about to talk about it! About how Rex appeared during the Elite Four! What the fuck? What the fuck? I was just about to say about how Rex's tail appeared during the Elite Four, and that's what flicked across the screen. What the fuck? Shit like that! The game is so inconsistent, it has no idea how to handle this shit. Oh my fucking Christ. Yeah, the sandwiches that he probably not allowed inside buildings. What the fuck? Okay, we don't have any new ones. What the fuck? As I was about to mention, like, Rex can appear in the Elite Four building. And also, like, one of the few battles that Rex appeared for me was during Penny's boss fight. Normally we just see Rex sleeping and we just see the Z's everywhere. But Rex appeared during Penny's boss fight. It's just like, the fact that the game is so inconsistent with it is absolutely hilarious. Alright, I was about to say, I see a bunch of lights. Is this a picnic table? It's a picnic table. Alright, we're not aiming for any specific stats for a lunch here, I think. I don't think we aim for any specific stats. I reckon we just say fuck it and go for it. Wait, how do we sandwich? Oh, make a sandwich. There we go. Make a sandwich. There we go. There we go. But, words. What was the words I was just about to say? Oh yeah, we're not aiming for any particular benefits or buffs. Just make whatever the fuck you want. Just do whatever the fuck you want. We're just challenging ourselves to see how fucked up a sandwich we can make. I'm going to get hamburgers. And then I'm also gonna get tomato. I can't add more tomato because I don't have more tomato. Then I'll do potato tortilla. There we go. This obviously needs mayonnaise and chili sauce and vinegar and olive oil. To get the biggest things? Hell yeah. Potato tortilla and hamburger? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. You know what we should do? You know what we should do? Just get nothing but hamburger patties. Just everyone max out hamburger patties and just stack it as high as we can. That should be, we should do that at one point. Just actually play Jenga with it and see how well it goes. Plop, plop. Alright, okay. So potato tortillas. Fuck yeah. Alright, where's the... Okay, another potato tortilla. That one's gonna have to go there. These are a lot bigger, so they don't quite work out as well as the others, do they? This bacon... Why is the bacon just cubes? Jesus Christ. Why is the bacon just giant blocks of bacon? I do not understand. Again, I swear they knew they couldn't make this thing good, so they just said fuck it. Also, we have to throw the sandwich off the top. Don't throw the lid on. Don't have the lid on there. We gotta throw the lid off to the side as much as we can. We got a very important aspect of it. I want to actually build a sandwich where everything stays on the fucking sandwich, excluding the top of the sandwich. But get rid of it. Get that fucking thing out. The vibration it caused in the table alone was a lot. There we go. Now that's a sandwich. Now that's a fucking sandwich. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Delicious. Delicious. Some of those jalapenos may be slightly burned and covered in powder because of the sparkler on it, but it's fine. That's a fucking sandwich. Shit didn't fall off. It didn't collapse. There's one hamburger patty off to the side, but it technically stayed on there because it's still there. Oh yeah, we need to decide what our squad is for the crater. Made a sandwich and some other picnic stuff for today's dinner because Pokemon. I should have gone grocery shopping and bought a giant sandwich for me to make. I don't even know if they sell that bread at any places near me. I don't have any like good quality bakeries near me. So I don't know if I could actually get that. Alright, fuck yeah. Now that's to slowly get bigger as you eat it. Ah. Alright. One last run. Here we go. Woo! I'm kind of following you because it's somewhere around there. It's near Medali. Which, if we just keep going in this direction, we'll eventually come across Medali. Oh, I didn't mean to throw out Cocolata. I mean, to be fair, Cocolata absolutely came in clutch last time. Cocolata came in massively in clutch during our last fight. So that's the thing, like, for our final 6, do we take in the ones that have pulled out the clutchest moments? The ones that have been the absolute MVPs? Do we bring out the ones that have been, like, the funniest? Do we bring out the ones that we've gotten the most emotionally connected to? The silliest ones? The coolest ones? The most exciting ones? There's so many options. We do have 18 to choose from. And we're gonna choose our 6 favorites and make the rest of them cry. This is the first time I've actually run... Oh, hey, other picnic table. This is the first time that I've just run between places like this. Along the roads. Normally I'm trying to jump over as many rocks as I can and take the bird's eye path. But actually just running along the roads. Yeah, I do like Paldea, just like aesthetically. It could obviously do with more, but I do like it just aesthetically as a baseline. Party of 6 level 1 poop bugs? Yeah, all the Scatman rejects, they're clearly the most important ones. Whee, here we go. No. Hey, I remember. Oh, fuck, I keep accidentally hitting the ball. I remember this area. This is where we found the Dunsparce. I believe it was next to these windmills that we leveled up the Dunsparce. Which way am I actually going? You know what? I don't want to look at the map. Cascarafa or Cortondo. None of those help me. None of those help me. I'm gonna go down this way. What is happening over in the distance there? I don't think it should be happening that way either way. Either way, it probably shouldn't look like that. It probably shouldn't look like... It hasn't fixed itself. It is not... The world's struggling. The world is falling apart! If we run to the crater, it'll be fine. The game is freaking the fuck out. Maybe when you run along like this, the game actually can't handle it. Surely going through Cascarafa will get there. Like, Cortondo, obviously no, but Cascarafa is on the way at least. Chill. Oh, I can see Medali. I can literally see Medali from here. Wait. No, that's Cascarafa still. I forgot the layout of Cascarafa. Because I saw the gym building, and I'm just like, oh, that's Medali in the distance, because it's all the factories. No, Cascarafa's wall is up there. Alright, well, we're gonna take a quick stop through Cascarafa. We're just gonna... I wanted to see if I could climb up that wall. I cannot. I cannot, as it turns out. Alright, back on the dog. Koraidon, go! Hell yeah. I assume there's a pathway that goes from here past this town, right? There is not. Well, time to... Well, I was gonna run along pathways the entire way. Time to start leaping over the rocks. Because I don't know where I am anymore. There's Medali! There's Medali! I found it. I found it. Ooh, random TM. Hell yeah. See, part of me's just like, imagine this game if it had like more time to be able to fix everything and like completely fully realize its open world and stuff. Oh, I see what it is. And then part of me's just like, but then we wouldn't get the picnic table. So then part of me doesn't want that actually. Part of me thinks that the game would actually be worse if it wasn't broken as shit. Because it being broken has caused a lot of funny moments. Though this is a very personal, selfish wish. That is a bit on the personal side. See, the thing is, like, any of the... Okay, where are you? Okay, now that we're actually at Medali, where the fuck was I meant to go to get here? Following pathways? Oh, I was meant to, like... Oh. Oh, I was meant to go all the way around. Oh, okay. Okay, it was just expected that I actually go from Cascarafa into the desert. Oh, okay. Looking at where the roads actually lead, yeah, it's just the desert. Because there's this road here that leads to Port Marinada. And then this road here goes to this bridge, and that leads to Medali. Oh, okay. The road is just through the desert. Well, no, I'm not doing that. So, there we are. Anyway, we're at Medali. Stop by and say hello. Ow. Say hello to Larry as we pass by. I'm not actually sure where we're going. I'm just following you now. I know there's a pathway somewhere around here that goes up to there. I'm pretty sure we checked this out at some point before. Look at us all running along. Hell yeah. Squad roll out. Fuck yeah. I'm really curious what the end of this game is actually going to be. Larry will do the defender for Area 0. Like, what's our actual goal once we're here? Because we're helping out Sada. Beyond, I don't know if we know anything other than we're here to help Sada. Oh, I was like, what the fuck am I looking at? And it's like, oh, this is him. All right, now this thing's now actually open. Bye. So before we head in, we have the very important decision to make. Which 6 do we bring to the end of the game? Which 6 do we bring to the end of the game? Find Arvin's mom or something? Well, yeah, so, yeah. Gotta have your starter. I think Flambe has to be there. Yeah, Flambe should probably be there. Like, our starter at this point has kind of been a bit weird because we didn't even use him for, like, taking on the Titans. And then when we got to the actual route where we used Flambe, we also had the other starters. But we did start with Flambe. And to be fair, Flambe came in clutch. Flambe clutched out the Hassel fight. So I think it's fair that Flambe does get to continue. I mean, I think, like, a lot of things have... Like, if we're talking about ones that pulled out through the greatest moments, like, Meow Joanna helped just so much throughout a lot of it. But Tamba, like, basically soloed the entire champion. Mazahada did a lot. Baramigo is good support, but we probably won't take in Baramigo. Cocolada helped beat Nemona. Cocolada clutched it out against Nemona. And if we go over to this side, PJ Soul, like, is the reason we beat Arven. We beat Arven because of PJ Soul, 100%. But also, we went through a massive journey to get Bega. Bega was a long journey of getting all the coins to get Bega. Echo was fucking hilarious. The Dunsparce is fucking hilarious. Quokka has done maybe 2 attacks in the entire game. Giggles didn't fight that much for a lot of the fights, but did basically solo every of the auto battle sections of Team Star. The Used helped a lot when it came to the Penny fight because of the toxic stuff, and I also believe that the Used just also won that fight at the end because Poison strung against Fairy. So we have a lot of good options here. There's been so many friends that we've made along the way. There's so many friends that we've made. Because here's where my brain goes. Here's what my brain says. PJ Salt gets in the party. Bega gets in the party. So I do like Echo. But Bega was like a long journey to get Bega. So there's that. So the thing is, Amarillo also helped out a lot. Amarillo helped out a ton because of how tanky it is. And also it's hilarious. I'm thinking Amarillo. And I'm thinking Cocolada. So then we have one left. And I'll be honest, my brain is kind of tossing up between the Used and Giggles. Poop joke or cum joke? Poop joke or cum joke? That's the real question we're asking ourselves here. Because part of me's like, Giggles barely actually got to fight. Because Giggles just did all the auto combat. Because we didn't use Giggles for a lot of the fights because Giggles listened to our commands. So part of me is saying Giggles. A lot of me is saying Giggles, in fact. So Flambe, PJ Soul, Bega, Amarillo, Cocolada, and Giggles. Giggles does mean we get 2 from each. I'm kind of trying to make it 2 from each. Because the thing is, if I was saying having more from each one, I could pull so many from the gym leader ones, just because basically every Pokemon came in clutch at some point during either the Elite Four, Gita, or Nemona. All 6 of them came in handy during that. So I kind of want to restrict it to 2 each, forcefully. I'm also now realizing that Bega... Wow, we were really underleveled when we fought Arven. Jesus Christ, we were so underleveled against Arven. What the fuck? Rura gets a bias because I had the most combat of the 3. That is true. That is true. Does anyone have any objections to this squad? Because there's some that were like Chargrill's cool, Bug Eaton's cool, Purebred and Esdeath, they're cool. Quokka is funny because of how we caught Quokka, but then Quokka never attacked. Komoda is cool in of itself. Like, there's a lot that I'm just like, they're cool, but when I think about the highlights of the series, it's not them. Seems like a good squad. I like what I have here. Which I do realize that even... So there's 2 from the Weirdo squad, which are Amarillo and Giggles. But then the things that we've chosen are the dragon that flips itself over and uses flame breaths to stab things. So it's a weirdo. The metal string cheese man who goes from a treasure chest to 1,000 coins turning into a string cheese man. A weirdo. And a Minecraft rock mountain. Also a fucking weirdo. We've ended up with a lot of weirdos. Give Salt and Bega some XP candies. Maybe I should salt my Bega cheese. Salt and cheese. That's what we need. That's what we need. Oh, this ordered by name. I'm about to say, what is happening? Oh, this ordered by name. Also, we're gonna look at our mints. Do any of them have any mints that we would prefer to use on any of them? I was gonna give you like 4 of them. Okay, I need more. I'm gonna give you like 6. 50, okay. I'll give it 7. 59. Wants to learn the move and make it rain. TMs out, we basically have all of them. Could be a lot of TMs. There's gonna be a lot of TMs. Make it rain? So this is an exclusive move for Goldengo, surely. Surely that's an exclusive move, given the name of it. It's a steel type move. The user attacks by throwing out a massive coins. It also lowers the user's special attack stat. Money is earned after the battle. Oh! So it's Draco Meteor, but steel, and you get paid for it. But goodbye, Astonish. Goodbye, Astonish. May have seen that from our raids. Oh, yeah, I think I have, actually. Yeah, now that you mention it, yeah, Bega was in the raids. Yeah, I think I did see it during those. Yeah. It is ringing a bell now. Why don't we have Astonish on an endgame Pokemon? Because we didn't really use Bega a lot. We barely used Bega at all. Basically didn't touch Bega for the entire thing. We can get rid of Recover for Nasty Plot. I think that's fine. There we go. And now I'm gonna give you like 3 of these. There we go, perfect. Wants to learn the move Explosion? No, thank you. Explosion's cool. No, thank you. Overheat. Overheat. Actually, another move in the same vein where it just increases that. Nah. The thing Bega didn't evolve until the tail end of the exploration. That is true. And we also didn't like redo any of its moves to actually get ready for Oven. Because as you saw, we did basically nothing to get ready for Oven. Oven was a struggle to actually fight because we were underprepared incredibly. So I'm trying to get in the 65. I don't know if that's overpowered, but it's fine. Well, it'll be fine, don't worry about it. Nemona's Pokemon like 66, so I don't think so. I'm pretty sure Nemona had level 66 Pokemon. There's also a lot of items that we don't have. Like, most things don't even have items equipped. Jesus Christ. We've not planned out a lot of this. It was a struggle because we made this Pokemon struggle because stall or some joke. We did stall the ever-loving shit out of everything. So we have an Adamant Mint. We do not have a Modest Mint. We have a Rash Mint if we want to make... No. So what natures are our buddies? What natures are our buddies? We're going to spend an hour doing this. I do apologize. What we don't even know how intense this is actually going to be once we get down there. Where is nature? Hasty nature. But you're a special attacker, so I'm kind of okay with that. Higher defense, lower speed. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Lower special attack, higher defense. Well, that needs to change no matter what. That needs to change regardless of anything, because special attack is what you do, which would actually make you incredibly good at special attack. Holy shit. Amarillo already has a good thing. It could be better, but it doesn't. It's not important. Actually, no, because it's tanky. You kind of don't want to weaken its special defense, do we? It was good before it was evolved, at least. Yeah. And it was assign a ribbon to follow Bangkok Alive since they were on the Elite Four team. Oh, yeah. Yeah, ribbons are a thing, aren't they? And then, yeah, you're neutral natures, so they're not, so that's fine. I could... Okay. Okay, so we want to change at a bare minimum. We can change you to... How many adamant... how many adamant ones do I have? Do I have 1 or 2 adamants? I don't even remember. I feel like I've picked up multiple adamants, but I could be wrong. I've picked up 3 adamants. Alright, perfect. Amarillo, you are now adamant as fuck. Cocolata, you are now adamant as fuck. Fuck yeah. And Bega. Bega we have to change because special attack. Although it's special defense, but it'll be strong. And I'd obviously prefer something else, but you know, it's what we have. It's what we have. Don't have any. Don't have a ton of options. Do we have any items up here that are anything? No. I obviously I do have the drugs, but I'm not gonna waste that much time. I'm not gonna waste that much time using all the drugs as well. Holders, rock type moves, ground type moves, extra XP points. Reflect, life orb, power herb, icy rock, smooth. No, I don't need those ones. Boost the attack if the holder is damaged by an ice type move. Oh, so it's absorbable but a different type. Okay. All the seeds. Punching move and prevents direct contact with targets. We don't have anyone that punches a lot on this. Covert cloak protects protecting it from the additional effects of moves. Any items on the box mons? There is. Yes, you are correct. You are very correct. Because our Elite Four squad had a lot of good items, didn't they? How do I... There we go. There we go. So that is the muscle bands. We're going to give that to one of you. Cocolata would probably make sense to have that. Quick Claw! Quick Claw can go to PJ Sword or Mamarillo. Give it to Mamarillo. You have all of them for specific reasons at the end. Oh, the Expert Belt. Expert Belt. Bega has good type coverage, so I think there. What would be good for Giggles? What's good for Giggles? I like it, all of this, because extra damage, faster, extra super effective, and extra defense, so tankier. What's a good thing for Giggles? Nothing else as items? No. What's another good item? Prevents it from additional things. And everything down here is terror, right? Nothing past this? Oh, bottle caps. I didn't get many hold items during a lot of this. I feel like I didn't get a lot of hold items during a lot of this. Rocky helmet. like increases the power of certain moves. I didn't get like a bug one. Or anything cool things like that. There's a lot of held items I didn't. I imagine a lot of the held items are probably the defeat trainers and speak to people at the Pokemon centers. That's probably a lot of the held items in this game because I believe we've already got a number from those places. Delibird present stores in various towns. Also that, yeah, and also yeah, and defeating trainers. So that's gonna be a lot of it, which I just haven't done. Despite how long this playthrough has been. Fuck it, Rocky helmet, because why not? Why not Rocky helmet? All right. One final squad to go into the end. Our moveset, I'm honestly fine with this. If we have anything that might be better than Will-O-Wisp, we could do that. But Will-O-Wisp goes into Hex and is funny. Earthquake Hammer Arm and Stone Edge are great. Salt Cure has been MVP. This I'm fine with. Type coverage and Nasty Plot. Also type coverage and also Hyper Drill to just be strong. Cocolata is already good. Something better than Terra Blast would be nice, but actually no. No, it's worth keeping Terra Blast now over Glaive Rush. Like keeping them both because Glaive Rush reduces our stat. No, it makes us take more damage. So if we don't want you to die, we can use Terra Blast. Actually, you need to be terrestrialized for that to work. Will it be done before the DLC cleanup streams like the post-game? Our post-game is just going to be fighting every trainer in the world. Our post-game is going to be 20 episodes before we get to the DLC. Giggles and Mamarillo are going to be great. Now that they'll listen to us. Well, Giggles listened to us the entire time. That's why we couldn't use Giggles. But a Mamarillo came in clutch listening to maybe 1/5 of our attacks. So there was that. Hey, Revival Blessing. That was a thing. I mean, Psychic Buzz Buzz and Bug Buzz and Gunk Shot are good. I mean, honestly, I actually said on most of these things. Flambe could do with something better than Will-O-Wisp, maybe. We have to do something while searching for stakes. That is true. That is true. I think the main thing's here to replace, if there's something better for Terra Blast here, and something instead of Revival Blessing here, because we're now just using items. I swear we'll actually get to the end game. We just gotta prepare. It could be really difficult in there. I have no idea. Okay. There's gotta be a better way to, like, look through the TMs here. That let you know, hey, what good shit is around. I wish I could sort by type here. I want to sort by type in this menu. To teach shit. I think it's just people shout out if you think of a good move for any of them, and we'll see how it works. And we'll see if we can do it, if we have it, and how it goes. Because I don't know enough of these off the top of my head, and there's like 120 odd things here. So it does make it hard to just go, oh, what could it be? What could it be? There's so many moves. There's a part of the menu, this part of the menu definitely needs to be better. Do I give Zen Headbutt instead of Terra Blast here? Psychic type coverage? Go to a specific Pokemon select HTML. Oh! Oh, there is a way to do that. Thank you. Thank you, that makes life a lot easier. Where do I do that? Or do I do that in the TM menu? Is that in the TM menu? Change moves. Oh, okay. Okay. Use TM saloon moves. Oh, that makes life so much easier. Oh, God, thank you. Thank you. Oh, okay, yeah, that helps a lot. That helps a lot. Okay, stored power, no, fling, no. Your special types are special stuff. Faster users in the target. I'm pretty sure Giggles is slow as shit. Dazzling Gleam, fairy coverage. I think I just go Dazzling Gleam. Or possibly Grass? What's better type coverage, fairy or Grass? My brain is saying fairy. But Energy Ball is slightly stronger. I don't have anything like on my party that actually does anything grass related, do I? Not at this. Now that Meowscarada's not here. Fairy Flood Dark types. Actually, you've already got poison and bug. That covers a lot of what grass does. It's just not water. Gunkshot is physical. Is it? Oh. Oh, it is. Oh. Then I can do both. Then I'll do both. What am I thinking of that's the strong special poison move? What am I thinking of that's that? Because now I'm not sure what I'm thinking of. I thought we had that on one of our other Pokemon. Or am I still thinking of Gunkshot on the use, because use is physical? I'm now not actually sure. Well, that works perfectly for that. Sludge Wave, I think it is. I think the use is Sludge Wave. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Remember moves. What was the other one? Dragon Claw. Is Dragon Claw just... Should we just go Dragon Claw instead of Terra Blast? Because the thing is, Glaive Rush is overpowered as fuck, but it makes us die. I'm just gonna do Dragon Claw. I'm just gonna do Dragon Claw. So we can use a dragon move on Cocolata without risk of dying. Yeah, they use that Sludge Wave. Yeah. Now I remember. So I'm fine with most of these. I'm fine with most of the stuff that we've got here. Let's just have a look at Flambe if there's anything that we could use instead of like Will-O-Wisp or something. If you could learn like Thunder or something, that would be Pog, but I doubt that. Not really. Solar Beam? No. Nah, it's fine. So the same power as Terra Blast. I'm pretty sure I replaced Dragon Claw with Terra Blast and people afterwards told me it was stupid. And now I've just gone back. It'll always be Dragon. Yeah, I keep forgetting that Terra Blast only changes when you're terrestrialized. That's the issue. I think we're good there. I think we're good at this. We can use items now. Or maybe we shouldn't. I don't even know what's gonna happen once we're in here. So we can't decide any particular thing of let's do it this way. What rule set do we go for in here? I don't know. It's Arvin's deal, so we go back to being underleveled, I guess. Hey, over here. Hey, Arvin, it's been a while. Look, I finally found some friends to help. It took a while, but I found some friends that can help us. This is an old-ass building, it looks like. It's been abandoned for a long-ass time. This is the Zero Gate. It was made so researchers could try to observe the inside of the Great Crater of Paldea. What folks call Area Zero. It's our ticket down into the crater. Oh, and speaking of the crater, you know that Pokemon of yours? The one I gave you? Area Zero is apparently where Koraidon was born, or something like that. Maybe it'll be happy that it can finally come back home? Not that I care or anything, Babaka. I'm just standing there waiting for you to do all those Pokemon stuff. I'm working out my team. I gotta have strong Pokemon, Arvin. You beat me already, don't you remember? I gotta be stronger than that. Anyway, our two new teammates should be waiting for us inside the Zero Gate. Guess we should head in. Oh, they beat us here? Yo, we're gonna have the way home. We're gonna have, like, all the squad here. Arvin, Penny, and Nimona all hanging out together. Fuck yeah. You know when I was saying that we took on a squad of weirdos to take on Team Star? We're taking on a different squad of weirdos to take on Area Zero. Fuck yeah, let's go. I'm so excited. This game's been great so far, so I'm excited and also like, oh, but I don't want Pokemon Scarlet to end. I've been loving the shit out of this game. It has been a hot minute since I felt like this while playing a Pokemon game, and I fucking love it. Whoa. Kind of dark in here. Hey, Nimona. Sup? Hola, Fire. Arvin said there'd be tons of strong Pokemon, so here I am. Once she heard she'd get to battle awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second. Maybe we didn't need to actually beat her to convince her to come down here. What is Rex doing? What is Rex doing? It's happening more and more now. Rex is a spirit haunting us. What the fuck is happening? You're an annoying little pest at the academy, but I guess you can come in handy for this. Arvin, please. Are you even inside? Are you in this room at the moment? Oh, I made it to the crater! Hey, Caesar. You're lucky I spent about half an hour trying to decide what team I should bring in, what natures they should be, what items they have, and what moves they know. You're lucky I took a while to decide all of this. Welcome! We're about to do the crater. Spoken like a guy who wants to get beaten in a battle. Kick his ass, Nimona! Beat his ass! But more importantly, why is it so dark? Where are the awesome Pokemon? Yeah, it is weird that the lights are off. It's been abandoned for a long ass time. Isn't that not weird? Or is it weird because your mum's meant to be here and, well, there's no one here? I told the champion level trainer at the bottom of the crater, and I told Penny there was a shark plushie. I told her she could get a Blahage from there, and she was here in a second. Last time I was here, electricity was up and running, but now... Oh yeah, crazy funky tech music like Pokemon usually does. I gotta put on both of my headphones for this. I'll bitch about my headphones the whole time, but I want to hear the game properly. Never mind my other headphones not even working at all, so I guess I can't do that. I'll just turn up the volume so I can hear it even more. Well, now the lights are on. But why? I turned them on. Hey, Penny. What's up? Hey, Penny. Seems like they're on power saving mode. I hacked into the system's controls and overrode the settings. I feel like Penny's trying to make herself sound smarter by saying, I hacked into it and I overrode it. And she's just like, she opened up the settings tab and then just turned off the power saving mode. Only Penny could put the dimmer switch up. Oh, it's you! The kid with the fluffy Eevee bag. I guess? My name's Penny. Well, hey! We never got to actually talk. I'm Ramona. I'm in class 1A. You must be some kind of tech whiz. Do you like Pokemon battling too? Hey, I heard you're good at this. Do you also care about my hyperfixation? Ben, you want to become a champion? Uh-oh. You talk, like, way too much. The director introduced us. When you need someone good with tech, she's a no-brainer. But she only flipped the switch. That might be higher than what Nomona can understand. Flipping a switch doesn't help you win Pokemon battles, so she doesn't know anything about it. Anyway, Penny here also agreed in a second when she heard it was to help Fire. I'm not really the adventuring type, but I owe you, Fire, and I pay my debts. She's surprisingly old-fashioned like that. Most people run away on bills and debts and stuff like that. And of course, everyone knows me, Oven. My loves include my mother stiff and cooking and... I want to do an introduction too. Biometric identification in progress. Hello, Fire. I've been expecting you. Hey, Sada. And it seems you gathered a group of formidable allies as well, including your son. Including your son. Mikey, Jesus. People tend to run away from their debts, like my mom. Run away from anything in life. If it's hard, hit the bricks. Dad, research, children. Sorry, who are you? Arvin's pissed. That's my mom, probably. What? That's Professor Sada? Nomona, student ID number 805C001. And Penny, student ID number 803B121. I thank you for coming. Of course, Professor. Oh my gosh, it's such an honor to meet you in person. It is an interesting idea for a Pokemon game to just like you never meet the professor until the end of the game. It is kind of wild. Most games, the professor is like one of the first people you come across and sets you out on your journey, where in this it was Director Clavel more than anything. I mean, we aren't actually talking to her in person. She doesn't understand. Does technology have anything to do with winning Pokemon battles? No, then she doesn't understand it. I mean, maybe not in person, exactly. Okay, maybe she does understand it. Oven, did you tell your mom about us? When would I have done that? To begin with, I'd like to ask you all to make your way down to the Great Crater of Paldea. You can reach the lower chamber using the elevators you can see to your right. Mom? Please proceed below. Wow! Wow, what the fuck? Are they not on good terms? It would seem not. It would seem not. Must not be. Sorry, we're just gonna talk about you behind your back. Go to Area 0. God, anyone else getting, like, the labs from Pokemon Coliseum vibes from this room? Anyone else getting Pokemon Coliseum vibes from this? But suggests using saying technology it's Pokemon. I wonder if Professor's been any good at Pokemon battling. Guess we better proceed below as requested. Sada used to be really famous. Everyone knew who she was. But she hasn't been in the media in like ages. Caring too much about this research here. Groovy music. Even the music's kind of Coliseum vibes from like the tech lab stuff that you see in Coliseum. Biometric identification in progress. Identities confirmed. Access granted to lower level. Ooh, it opened for us automatically. Not quite. Looks to me like someone's controlling this thing remotely. Sada. Once you step through, you'll be above Area 0. Above. Fire, you have brought Koraidon with you? Yes. I thank you for bringing it with you on your many adventures. Koraidon is cute and adorable, and I love him. If you use Koraidon's gliding capabilities, you should be able to descend into the depths to reach area. Then how do we get out? I figured the elevator would take us most of the way down. Not like, oh, you're a couple meters lower than before. Fly the rest. How do we get out? How do we get out? Also, we can still see the top of the crater. We're going to be flying down a long-ass way. Also, there's 4 of us, not 1. What? Isn't there, like, an elevator or something? And wait, did you say the Koraidon couldn't fly? When you reach the bottom, I'll get in touch once again. I hope your trip is uneventful. You're running people into stuff, just like always. Said you got a flying taxi to get out last time? Oh, they'll come and... You're not allowed in there, but if you go in there and you need a rescue, the flying taxi will come and help you. Okay. I can't wait to see what Pokemon live down in Area 0. Let's go! The morning you can't just jump. We need the... That girl. Is she, like, incapable of fear or what? Possibly, literally, yes. It's a movie on TV. 4 boys are walking on railroad tracks. I better go too. Pokemon Red. I guess we better go too. And now 4 kids are getting on a railroad too. It was foreshadowed from the first Pokemon game. Yeah, so there's all this... There's no turning back now. I'm not allowed to run away like a coward. Alright, well... We're still so high up. There's literally a cloud layer. Well, when Penny Hunters went walking, fuck that Fat Queen. Fire. Ready for the worst? We're literally above a cloud layer in the crater. It's so far down. We're gonna die. We're gonna fucking die. Good, that's all we needed to hear. Hey, Fire, you ready to potentially die? Well, I got my treasure already, so I guess it doesn't matter if I do now. Get a Pokemon of yours and we'll be off. This is so fucking dangerous. This is so fucking dangerous. Yeah, even Koraidon's looking at that just being like, you know, fuck that. What's the matter with it? Scared of heights? This is a bit higher than heights. That's what I'd say. Well, no wonder. It's really high up. No need to be scared if no need to be scared if you're carrying the weight of 4 people. How does that logic work? Koraidon, you forgot me! Koraidon, oi! Oh, you forgot me! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna fucking die! Jesus Christ! Arvin, hold on for dear life! Oh, thank God. Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Jesus Christ! I'm almost dead now. Would you do it for a Koraidon snack? Koraidon remembers the real protagonist of the game. There is a rainbow here. There is a waterfall. There's a lot of cliffs. Okay, this place does seem huge. I mean, it is a crater. The place does seem pretty damn big. You have 3 people on him already? Oh, we're already gonna go. You almost dropped me. This place is literally sparkling with energy. And now I'm back here again. I think I might have died once or twice there. Don't worry, Penny, same here. I think I, too, may have also died in that. Koraidon does not seem to be happy here. To be fair, think about Koraidon at the start of the game. How did we find Koraidon at the start of the game? Running from Area 0, beaten to the ever-loving shit. That's how we found Koraidon at the start of the game. So yeah, it would probably make sense that Koraidon got injured here. So maybe it's like it's down here, and he's not scared. So probably something else that's scary down here. Maybe it's that shit that we saw in that fucking book. It's okay, bud. Yeah, cheer you up. It chose to go back into its ball. It's probably just hunger or something. No one believes that. Wait a sec, where's that student council girl? Did we drop her? What? She's gone. You don't think she... Everyone, you have to see this! Area Zero is amazing! Hey, Nimona. Come on already! Jesus Christ, Nimona. I guess your ability would be own temper, huh? Pokemon joke. Biometric identification in progress. 4 humans identified. Condition satisfactory. Would you say the same thing if 3 people were alive? It's a really weird way to talk about the fact that you all survived. Condition satisfactory. I've already nearly died 4 times, and I love it here. Vital signs all within normal range. It appears you're able to make the descent without being harmed. Sada, what the fuck? Yeah, sure. Smooth sailing. Who could possibly complain about a landing like that? That's good. Didn't even... It's like you're deliberately ignoring Arvin at this point. I had concerns you might fail, given the crudeness of the only available access method. I thought you might die, but I didn't tell you about the risks beforehand, because fuck informed consent. I think I'm sarcasm detector needs fixing. Oh, you were worried about us? That's so sweet. You should now make your way to meet me at the Zero Lab, the deepest part of Area Zero. Go down even further. However, the entrance to the lab is barred by 4 locks installed on the exterior, which I cannot unlock. 4 locks? On your way to me, you must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. That have been abandoned for a while, it would seem. Somebody's boyfriend with him, so he's fine for this trip. No matter, you're like the child I never had. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, Sada. At each station, you'll be able to disable one of the locks. Do so as you make your way down. I hope you succeed. Yeah, so disable the 4 locks and get into that lab. Sounds kind of video gaming when you say it out loud, huh? Nimona, please. Nimona, please. Come on, time to find our way to the deepest part of Area Zero. At least one of our friends is super fucking hyped for this journey. At least one of our friends is fucking stoked for this shit. I'm just gonna look away for a second. Since obviously I went through this whole thing in my game. True. I was gonna go back and explore here for a second before I continue on to whatever the fuck was ahead. All of them. The music. Did we step into Nier Automata? Okay, you know what? Okay, actually, even if I have to readjust them all the time, I don't fucking care. I need to get my headphones. I need to have both of my headphones in. I definitely need them both for this shit. Alright, please both of them work. I want them both back in the container, so hopefully they both work now. Hopefully. Now neither of them are working. Cool. This is what I don't like about wireless earbuds like this that don't have buttons or anything on them. You just have to hope when you take them out of the container that they just do the thing they're meant to. Like my other ones, that one of them doesn't work anymore. You press the button and then it will start trying to sync and then it will do that. Like you can force the process and you know that it's working. Where for wireless ones like this, you just gotta hope it's doing the right thing. And it may or may not. There we go. There we go. Oh! Now I can hear it. Now I can hear it. Jesus Christ, this music. Jesus Christ. It's a little quiet, but it goes hard. Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! A bunch of Giraffarigs. None of them in the evolved Girafarig. So we saw some shit here before. It's no longer... Oh my god! Hi, Floette, just hanging out above us. Hello. Jesus Christ, the music. So this place is huge. So this place is fucking huge. Okay. The Giraffarigs are scary. They're all just staring off into the distance. Hey, and a wild Espeon. Wild Raichu! Welcome to Madrid. It's not less sunny than the real thing. This is the inside of Great Crater Area Zero. Feels everyone just seeing it in our textbooks. It's so intense. Normally never be able to get in here to see it for ourselves. Huh? Wait, where'd Koraidon go? Someone got spooked by something. Hiding in its ball. And Serio? That's not good. Can we get back up to surface without it? Ah, should be alright. Last time I was here, we got a flying taxi out of the crater. They always come through. If you're a real sob story. I mean, let's call the professor if she's down here. Don't get along or something? None of your business, Pipsqueak. Jeez, I need to bite my head off. You get all huffy for anyway. Come on, you two. It's an adventure. Let's have a good time. I need to change the text speed because that was really fast. I'm going to save the text speed to normal for the time being. Just running around all the way down. I meant to go to the start menu. Yeah, no, we're going to... Koraidon's scared of this place, so we're going to force you to walk down and appreciate this place unlike the rest of the game. That dialogue was very fast. So, yeah, speaking of robots, SS25R and Mikey are down here with us. So, the idea is... Leaf Storm. Hey, that's that same move, but for another type. Venomoths are huge. Taxes are big up here, even though it's illegal, as long as you act really pathetic. Not seeing it on my screen. Well, I can't... Thing is, I can't see you, but I can see the Pokemon you're spawning. Which is interesting. Because the idea is, obviously being in Area Zero, we're going to inevitably run into the things, right? The things like Great Tusk. We're obviously going to run into some of those here. So the idea is there's going to be Scarlet and Violet exclusives of those. So, if Mikey and SS25 here are here on Violet, then... they might spawn and I can come across them naturally. Though I'm just seeing a lot of Golducks at this point. And there's so many items here. There's a lot of berries here. There's a lot of berries here. God, the music here. Jesus Christ. Intense fucking music. Hydro Pump. That's a good move if you have any water Pokemon. Have we used like any water Pokemon out in this playthrough outside of Patamba? Because I don't think we have. So question for either of the people who are in my session. Are either of you next to me and I just can't see you? This is just designed so you can't do this with multiple people. They won't be next to you. Because I think that's what's happening. Doesn't let you normally see your friends, but there's ways to trick it too. Oh. Oh, okay. So normally it just doesn't. I guess the area is so huge that it's just like loading reasons. Hard to load in people. I meant this way. I'm exploring. And we're gonna explore slow because I don't have a dog I can run on. Normally the game says no, it can't work, but then you can trick it into making sure it works. Which is very funny. Because, yeah, but the Pokemon that you can spawn, because I saw some shit. I saw a giant robot. I don't know what it was, but I did see a giant robot. Wow, there's a lot of Pokemon that spawn down here. Frostmoth, Goblin. A lot of Pokemon spawn down in Area 0. Involves everyone getting into the exact same battle. We could try and do that. We can try and fuck with the game as much as we can. Yeah. God, the music here. Music here is something else. I'm digging it. I can see why this is going to be an entire stream. I can see why this will be an entire stream. Because I'm just going to run around a lot. Got some elixirs. There's also a lot of Pokemon here. What level are they, out of curiosity? 50s. They're weak little bitches. They're weak little bitches. A lot of variety here, though, which is cool. This place has just been abandoned by humans for being dangerous. Waterfall slows me down. Fresh water. That wasn't an item that was just sitting there. I just... Okay. Can I... There we go. That's it. Can I walk faster? I thought it was the waterfall doing that. It was not. It was not. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. It's so far down. And the music goes so hard. Oh my god. Grab an item. Hyper potions. And there's some just giant chasms. There's also just giant chasms around as well. This place is giving off amazing vibes. The vibes are fantastic. How'd you end up with Friends with Fire anyway? She just really came through for me when I needed her. Everyone's gone off the rails. But it was a big help that got all that sorted. Guys, so she helped you out while she was hacking on the gyms? But what about you, Nimona? We're our classmates. Neighbor's back home too. Said she'd aim to be a champion and she did. So now I've got a champion bud. Wait, what? That's wild. Hold it right there, you two. You think you've got cool friendship origin stories with Fire? Nothing compared to what me and her went through. Our friendship's on another level. Nobody asked you. Stop trying to flex on us. Guess we're all in this Buds with Fire club. I do spy a robot. The robot is there. Can I change the text speed of this? Because this text speed is so fast. I can't read. The moment it appears, I have to focus on reading it all. I have to focus on reading it all because it disappears immediately. So that's a robot Delibird. Iron Bundle. Okay. It's a robot Delibird. But instead of a present sack, it has a iron bundle on its back. I'm realizing I'm gonna kill anything in like a single attack. Catching stuff's gonna be hard. Everything's gonna die in like a single attack. Flip turn. That's the move that Echo has. Yeah, everything's gonna die in one attack. How many quick balls do I have? Okay. Let's have a look at the Pokédex for a second. Iron Bundle. Robot Delibird. We have found Robot Delibird. Chanseys! Yo, Chansey. Do I have anything that's good at catching? That I could possibly make my lead? Sakura off guard. Ah, shit. I hit my keyboard. I hit the keyboard. How many quick balls do I have? I have 6 quick balls. I don't have many. Try it! Go for it! Quick ball! Yeah! Catch it off guard, throw a quick ball at it. Bam. Iron Bundle was good. Paradox Pokemon. Ice and water. But it says iron. Its shape is similar to a robot featured in a paranormal magazine article. Robot was said to have been created by an ancient civilization. Does PJ Soul have anything that might be the least damaged ones? That is true. We can try PJ Soul. Like, PJ Soul has Salt Cure, so over time it would work. It does have Salt Cure, which out of everything we have is probably the lowest one. Just Will-O-Wisp? I could Will-O-Wisp. Yeah, Will-O-Wisp or Salt Cure, but Will-O-Wisp would count as a status. Probably Will-O-Wisp. Yeah, Flambe might actually be the best choice in that regard. Jesus Christ. There are just some giant holes. There are just giant holes around. Also, Robot Delibird. It's ice and water. That makes 3 of the violet ones be called Iron something, doesn't it? Isn't that now 3 of the violet ones that are called Iron something? Because isn't this thing Iron Leaves and Iron Treads was the Donphan? Are you meant to get Paradox Monsters early in the creator before the story? I have no idea how it actually works. That's a Tyranitar. That's a Tyranitar. Get away from me! Leave me alone! Oh my god, fuck off. I'm trying to catch it unawares. Did that work? It didn't work. Iron Thorns. Are they all just called Iron something? Are all the violet ones just called Iron something? Will-O-Wisp. It missed. You're getting the boys way early? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's fine. That's a robot Tyranitar. That's Mecha Godzilla. Ah, dodge. Dodge, get fucked on! Oh, it took barely any damage from its burn. Quick bullet! And work. It broke free. I'm gonna die trying to catch it. It is a Tyranitar. Tyranitars are strong. Only the very first turn? Oh, I thought it was the first couple turns. Oh, I thought it was the first few turns. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, I wasted one, so... Oh, well! Ultra Ball! Jesus Christ. Easy! Iron Thorns was good. Easy! Easy! Because we were discussing how do I see the Violet exclusive ones? Do I just have you all just throw them out while we're doing stuff and I just see them? And then Mikey was just like, actually, I won't follow you into the crater because then they'll spawn. And I'm just like, wait, that might be perfect. Because then I run into them naturally. Rock Electric. There's some similarities to Pokemon introduced in a dubious magazine as a Tyranitar from 1 billion years in the future. A billion? A billion years into the future. A billion years. Rock Electric. That's an interesting typing. That's like the Geodudes with the Geodude things from the other game that DJ like a mad cunt. A reference that no one watching this will understand. But you know what I mean. The Geodudes who DJ like a mad cunt. I'm pretty sure they're Rock Electric too. Or are they Grand Electric? Grand Tyranitar. Decides so good we get a new one every gen. Oh, because it had Mega Tyranitar and Gigantamax Tyranitar as well, didn't it? Flare Blitz. Okay, this is what I saw before. I just been seeing that Rocky Hill, so we were lucky. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I found another one. There's another one. That's the snake up on them. Is this Hariyama? Iron Hands. This is Hariyama, isn't it? That's Hariyama. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The quick ball snake attack on the back thing just seems to work very well. All of the violet ones actually called Iron something, because that's weird. Fighting Electric. Similar to a cyborg covered exclusively by Paranormal Magazine. The cyborg was said to be the modified form of a certain athlete. Usain Bolt, if he was Hariyama. Maybe one of the best raid Pokemon that was hard for me to not use in raids. They're all called Iron. That's weird. I love the chunky robot. This one does have levitating hands on its side. That's probably the coolest one we've seen so far. That's probably the coolest robot we've seen so far. It has hands on its sides. Oh my god! Oh, that is so cool! Oh, fuck everything I just said, actually! Oh, fuck everything I just said! Robot Volcarona! Robot Volcarona! Robot Volcarona! Oh my god! Fuck it! Fuck Iron Hands! Friendship ended with Iron Hands! Iron Moth is my new best friend! Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh, that's so Fire Poison. Not what I was expecting. Look at the waves that it moves its like wings in like the static way like that. Pokemon resembles an unknown object described in a Paranormal Magazine as a UFO sent to observe humanity. Dude, with the way that's a robot and the way its wings are, it's the fucking Aporoids from Star Fox Assault. We are only missing 2 for you to see now. We're going through them really fast. Is it because there's 2 of you here? Is it just making it really likely for me to see these because there's 2 of you here? Because what the fuck? This is the coolest one so far. This is the coolest thing so far. It's an Aporoid! Oh, that is so sick. That is so fucking cool. That is so fucking cool. Certain spots where some spawn. Well, fuck yeah, let's go. Fuck yeah, let's go. So, oh, I was about to say, is that a cutscene? Because the shadows went? No, the shadows just despawn sometimes. So, catch these Iron Hands. So if there's only 2 left, can people, like, if I pass where one of them would spawn, can someone guide me to where they'd spawn? Say, fuck it, let's just actually get them all. Gotta catch them all! Paradox Pokemon. Oh my god, it's a metallic bird! It's flying away! I like how Corviknights are in the wild here. This is like the one place where there's wild Corviknights. Because Tinkatons aren't here to murder them. Something about Iron Bundle. That springy head still pop out when it, its head like a jack-in-the-box when it gets hit. That's pretty good. 2 plus Iron Treads if you want to catch it. True, Iron Treads does exist. So time before we get to that area where the other 2 are. Okay. Yeah, wild Corviknights are in droves here because there's no Tinkaton here to murder them. I'm going to assume that's why they're here. And that is also very funny. That is also very funny. I can't believe... We got lucky on the Tyranitar if it only spawned in that one spot. Like, Jesus Christ. What about the Volcarona? Volcarona's a rarer ship. Volcarona's rarer than Tyranitar. Was that the only spot that Volcarona could spawn in? Or is that more common? And Tyranitar is actually the really rare one. Oh, I bet that's what we're looking for. You just missing all the robots that we're passing by. It must be one of the buildings the Professor was talking about. Oh yeah, what were they called? Radish rations? Research stations, Arvin. Not everything is food. Research stations. Well, I was close. Not everything is food, Arvin. Why you have such a great memory, Penny? What's great is my common sense compared to you lot, apparently. Penny, no! Penny, no. Shreen! What the heck is that? Oh my god, it's a used condom! It's a used condom! That's a Pokemon Lapimera uses. I didn't know that species could be found in the Great Crater. It's her ace. That shouldn't be her ace. I am always more common since it is in top area. Less common than Bundle of Hands, more common than Thorns. Okay. Let's take it on together. It's a Glamora. Glima! Alright, so we're not fighting a Paradox Pokemon as like our first thing that we have to do. We're just fighting a Glamora. Champion Amonis and Zat Lycanroc. Well, this just feels unfair. Well, this just feels unfair. Let's take it on together! Runs away. I'm sorry, Nimona, but I still need to prove that I'm better than you. Earthquake! Oh, okay. Okay. I got to participate! Shit, Nimona's upstaging me. Falls on and shows up on the Rocky Hills? Okay. I didn't even get to do anything. Nimona says she's better. God damn it. I was gonna knock out Lycanroc. You're gonna be a lot more of these rare Pokemon down here, you think? I was about to say, that's not that rare. I had one. But yeah, I caught it like, there was like one cave that had used condoms. And I don't think we've seen a wild Glamora yet. You think that was something? Please. You've got no idea how terrifying Area Zero really is. Things down here have killed things before. Wow, patronizing much? Easy, you two. Let's just head inside the research station. I do like how it's like, I'm going to bring all of my friends down here to hang out and do this journey together. Most of them don't know each other before this. And they actually, turns out, they don't get along. And there's a random robot apocalypse, but we're not going to worry about that. There's also a lot of Hawluchas. And Hawlucha is fantastic. There's one of those unevolved ones being really rare, and then the evolved one's basically just in the crater, which is part of why her having one would be a big surprise. Yeah, La Primera managed to evolve one, or she's been down here before. I like how this is Floettes hanging around as well. Floettes are just hanging around. There's a lot of the berries down here. A lot of the rare berries down here, which is nice. Bright Powder! Lowers the accuracy of opposing Pokemon's moves. Oh. Oh, Bright Powder's sick. Oh, fuck yeah. Just make opponents miss. Now the opponents can miss on their 10% chance to miss. Ha ha ha. More in King's Game, my Pokemon you're not likely to know. That is true. I just went for the used condom as a meme. So that is true. Still have no idea how you'd get King Gambit. However, I also don't have a B-Shop, so it could just be leveling up. Are these ancient ruins? Look far too recent for that. They're old. They're not used, but they're not ancient. Rex! Stop haunting me! It appears you have reached your first research station with that incident. This facility was constructed 87 years ago as a way station for those surveying Area Zero. So that's why there's a bed. Looks like we can use this place to rest up if we need to. And now we can heal if we need to. Fine, if you'd be so kind as to disable the first lock on the lab using the control panel. Gotta talk to everyone first. I want to check out the other rooms, but the doors are busted, so yeah. This is going great! A singular bed! Nemonis is like, alright everyone, into the singular... I am being haunted by ghosts! I'm being haunted by ghosts! Looks like you get decent rest on the bed here if your team gets tired. Oh, it looks kinda... mildewy. I'm being haunted by ghosts. I wonder if my mum ever worked here. I'm being haunted. We'll determine that this energy crystallization is linked to the being we call blank. The insulting hexagonal plates that comprise blank's shell must somehow cause this phenomenon, which I've dubbed terrestrializing. There's a Pokemon that causes terrestrializing. Thanks to my prototype Terra Orb, I secured corporate funding for my research. I made a laboratory in the lighthouse near Cabo Poco. So these... Yes, your mom did work here. This is Sada's journals, then. Someday, though, I'll return to the crater and resume my studies of these crystals. Actually, I do need to rest. Flambe did die. Flambe did die. You, Flambe, and the rest of your party feel full of energy again. Do you want to press the button to disable one of the locks on Zero Lab? I do. Found a good spot for us to do the thing that makes us show up. Fuck you, let's go. You're the professor. Better press it. Lock disabled. 3 or 4 locks are still active. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Talk to your child! Looks kind of mildewy. I'm trying to do the slow dialogue so we can actually read the dialogue in the things outside. I'm gonna put it back onto normal so it's not absurdly slow. There we go. Oh, we have a teleporter to get around now. The teleporter is how we get around. Okay. Who needs flying taxis? Where we're going, we don't need no flying taxis. Fuck that. Fuck that. Hell yeah. I'm now realizing I wanted to, like, wear a cool outfit for the final of this, and I'm wearing this Polaris shirt, and I'm now realizing that when you wear a jacket with this Polaris shirt, it just says the word the. The! The. It says the bloody hand leads the lambs to the slaughter. But when you wear a jacket with it, it's just the fire. Well, that's a rose. That's meant to be a rose. I am the fire. I am burning brighter. The. There we go. Oh, time for the backstory reveal. Dialogue. Penny. Shh. She was always busy with work. Hardly ever came home. I cooked for myself, cleaned for myself. Mom Steph was the only one I had to talk to. So yeah, I don't really know her at all, even if she is my mom. I try not to think too much about it. Try to just be proud that she was this famous genius. But truth is, or whatever, I just had a mom who was there, even if she wasn't anything great. I haven't seen her in ages now. Unless you can't see her in the news or whatever. These ladies get emails sometimes, but even those stopped a few years ago. And then she appears out of the blue and tells me we're gonna come to Area Zero. Ugh, some family, right? Oh, but we're not here to judge or anything. And I'm sorry about earlier. I shouldn't have snapped at you like that. Nah, I was also giving you a hard time. Sorry, Penny. My name's Penny. You know, you're actually pretty nice for a little pipsqueak. Don't call me Pipsqueak, you big lunk. That's the spirit, you two! I gotta, like, stop everything I'm doing to read the dialogue, because it disappears so quickly. This crystallized tree? Do you mean this one? This tree? And the Holucha here? No, this is friendship, right? They're battling each other with words, so it's friendship. Thing is, luring us all into the same battle is going to be a nightmare. Fuck you, Girafarig! Fuck you, Girafarig! So did that not go according to plan because Girafarig fucked us? Girafarig ruined it. God damn it, Girafarig! Is this thing real? Oh. It's gone now. It's gone now. So if I stand in a spot and you lure it over and we all stand there, we can try and trigger it that way. Because us throwing a Pokeball at it's not going to work with stream delay. So could you lure that one and we all stand here? Could that work? The way the flying Pokemon just like slowly lift up. No, it's dead. Never mind. Does it need to stand there? Well, the giraffe... Well, the Hawlucha died. The Hawlucha died, so... I saw someone kill it. Come here! Iron Hands, come here! And it's also dead. Okay. I'm on this pebble. So we have a waypoint that's a bit easier to work out. The drive rig near the station. Go near that and I'll lure it. This pebble. Okay, how about this pebble here? Hey, Volcarona. I'm at a pebble. Giraffe rig ruined it. Giraffe rig can fix it. Hey! Tyranitar's back. There's a wild Lycanroc. Giraffe rig? Do you want to fight me? Giraffe rig's not fighting me. I'm hearing sounds of other Pokemon. And it's dead. This isn't working. Kiss it? Look, kiss on the Giraffe rig. Bring over the whole Lucha, I'll kiss that one. Jesus Christ, look at that slope. Would have been so fun to just go, whee. Alright, now what's the plan? I recommend not kissing giraffes. Have you seen the size of their tongue? Okay, how about this rock? Wait, giraffe. Ah, Jesus! Giraffe rig's dead. This is not working. This isn't working. And I'm trying to lure and it's not working. Well, the giraffe rig ran up next to me. It just didn't fight me. It just did not fight me. I went to... If you're at a different... Okay. I went to a different pebble. And near a solid object, make sure it's the exact spot. Well, that's why I was thinking... That's why I was thinking a pebble. Because it's like a small spot you can explicitly stand on. But I guess you can have enough movement on that it's a bit confusing. Music here is a banger. Music here slaps. Okay. There's a giraffe rig here. How about shoving yourself in this little gap here? Shove yourself in this. As we try to... like Benny's doing, but on the other side. Never mind, that giraffe rig is gone now. To be fair, we are trying to bug the game yet again. We are trying to break the game again. Because it wouldn't be a final episode of this if we weren't trying to glitch the game out even more. I'm going to continue onwards. Maybe we'll try the next research station. I don't want to sit here for an hour trying to get it to work without making any progress. Da-da-da-da. Music here does go hard. I'm dead, Jesus! Ah! I'm being swarmed by robots! I'm being swarmed by I'm being swarmed by a Jumpluff! Shit! The Jumpluff just attacked me out of nowhere. What about later air with more landmarks? Gross. Oh no, oh, you also got my special attack. Wait, what attack did you just do? Did you just use the self-killing lower stats attack Jumpluff? What the fuck? Dummy. God, the Volcarona is so fucking cool. Oh my god. Kill the spell to debuff opponent. I was about to say, it doesn't seem that great of a move, but I guess the idea is you use it as your Pokemon's about to die. Like in competitive. I don't know if anyone would use it competitively. If your Pokemon's about to die, then you could just say, well, you're gonna kill me this turn anyway, so fuck you. Force a swap or just make it weak. I guess also if you had like the ability that makes status moves have priority, you could guarantee that you're not gonna get killed before you do it. Or just be faster. I have no idea how fast Jumpluff is. Of all things to find the Crater, Dandelion's probably the best choice. One that even kills itself is better. These Giraffarigs are out for my fucking blood, though. I will say that. Penny, no! Penny, no! Oh, she's back. We're okay. Use it so that a frail sweeper gets set up. True. I don't actually know where I'm meant to be going. There seems like there's multiple pathways to go down. Oh, someone came to go Great Kid. I was trying to go see my mom. About this far, then I got attacked by some kind of creature I've never seen before. Really? What kind of Pokemon was it? Wasn't even like a Pokemon. Well, it's crazy, violent, rampaging sort of thing. Sure, it wasn't just a Pokemon that's a little more, I don't know, rampagey than average. Yeah, I'm sure. It's like a completely different creature altogether. And hurt Marbustiff real bad. So it's not like I just forget. I want to run to that awful thing again. Oh! It was that strong, huh? I really hope I get to see it! That's what I figured you'd say. You're all tactless sometimes in running. You know that? Okay, so yeah. A Pokemon down here, seemingly one of the Paradox ones if I had to guess, is the one that hurt Marbustiff. And then Penny's is like, I want to fight it if it's that strong. Telling me this thing caused you great trauma? Can I see it? See, it might have caused you a lot of trauma, but I'm built different and I'll kick its ass, don't worry. Well, they would say robotic instead of rampaging. So is that just the difference? This game has, like, prehistoric stuff that's just, like, old monsters, so they're just like pure instinct, hunt for food kind of thing, like dinosaur shit. And in the future, it's all robots, but their programming's gone bad. Ah! Nimona is the Goku meme. I heard your trauma was strong. Let me fight it. I heard that you're having a real tough fight against cancer right there. Do you want me to go help you with your do you want me to help fight your cancer? Now realizing that's actually the Russell Crowe bit from South Park. Sassy mints. Hey, Corviknight. I love how there's so many Corviknights here because Tinkaton is just not here. So it's the one place in Paldea they survive. This place is cool as shit. This place is cool as shit. And the music just adds so much ominous vibes to it. Like, goddamn. Hey, Dragonclaw. And a lot of Giraffarigs. A lot of Giraffarigs. Crazy rampaging thing. Oh yeah, Giraffarig. Yeah, we've run into a couple of them down here. They seem to be the most violent things here. Go back up? Were you not expecting me to walk this far? Ooh, a cave. I found a cave. Earthquake! Earthquake is a TM! Fucking finally! Oh my god! We've been looking for an Earthquake TM for so long. Holy shit. About time. Hell yeah. God, the music here. God damn the music here. Revives! Awakening. Look at the squad just chilling. Yo! Is that a Braviary? I don't know if I've seen a Braviary just walking around on the ground before. Look at it go. Ah, Jesus! Seriously, we can find the last two robot overlords. Fuck yeah, let's go. One of those beat all trainers dudes would have given you one. I was gonna suggest it. I'd be giving it to Baramiga if we had issues. Yeah, have I actually fought trainers at any point during this journey? I could have gotten a lot of those items that could be nice. So is that the bottom there where that river is? Or does it go even deeper than that? Like, I see the river, but is there like a cave? Penny! Wait, why am I worried about Penny whenever I see her off a ledge? Trans people can double jump. Why am I worried? Why am I worried? Of course Penny's going to be off the side sometimes. Trans people double jump. Trans people can air dash. Exactly! Exactly, I shouldn't be worried. I shouldn't be worried. Oh. Is that the cliff that I could have fallen down? I think it is. I don't want to take any of the shortcuts down. I want to enjoy the vibes of this place. The vibes are good, and I want more of them. Lock and rock. More robots! We have found even more robots. Talonflame, a Pokemon I obviously am quite a fan of. Another base. Second research station. About time, too. Banging music. Put this on at the club. Phew. Let's head in and take a breather. I thought you'd have a bit more stamina, student council girl. I'm just full of surprises. I normally make my Pokemon fight. I don't do that much. That wasn't a compliment, you know. I don't think she cares. Yeah, that's not a Jigglypuff. Yeah, that's not a Jigglypuff. So you gotta see some nice familiar Pokemon down here too. It has makeup on! And fang teeth! And a giant tentacle! Pew! Oh my gosh, so cute! Penny, that's no normal one. Ah! Hey! Ancient Jigglypuff! Woo! What the? Ah! Fire! It's battle time. Push up the glasses. Oh, this is okay. So this is where you're introduced to the first one in Violet, and it's Iron Bundle. Okay. Ah! Never seen a Jigglypuff look so angry before. Scream Tail. Scream Tail. Okay, so what typing is it gonna be? Because none of these things are the exact typing that they were before. So what the fuck type is this? I'm gonna torch some. Oh, Culture Magazine. Scream Tail? A billion-year-old a billion? A billion? Well, use Hyper Voice. It's slightly stronger than the Glamora that we fought. It's slightly stronger. Scream and Tail type. you do an attack that hits multiple opponents and it doesn't affect one of them, that Pokemon still takes the animation of being hit. That's a little silly. It's a little silly. Flamme was still being knocked back by Hyper Voice, even though it didn't do damage. Seriously, what was that? That thing scared me after death. It was definitely kind of ferocious for a Jigglypuff, wasn't it? No kidding. Come on, let's get inside already. One more jump scare like that and I'm done for. So that's the shit that's down here. Hey, Corviknight. Hey, Raichu. Dropper eggs! Ah, they're the scariest thing ever! Run away. Run away from them. Alright. Are we gonna see any more? Are we gonna be haunted by any more ghosts in here? Yes, we're gonna be haunted by ghosts in here. Jesus Christ. We keep being haunted by ghosts. It was pretty much the same as the first research station. No, the books are in slightly different locations. So then wild Pokemon don't come in here. We should be safe to catch our breath. They don't know how to use the door. Seriously, what's with this place? That Pokemon. I've been wondering about that myself. Tyranitar, get out of here! I think maybe that Pokemon was one of these? Yeah, it's a Scarlet book. Yeah. Yeah, so that's Great Tusk, which killed someone. Again, it killed someone. And then someone got a photo of it, and it looks like Donphan. And it has Great Tusks, so it was literally just called Great Tusks. Monsters of Area 0? Somewhere in a Paldean forest. Jesus Christ. In a Paldean forest, it said, Low Screamtail, a being with Jigglypuff's own endearing puffball appearance, but also ferocious aggression that leads it to attack anyone who comes near. Its primitive appearance and savage nature prompted rumors it could be a Jigglypuff from 1 billion years ago. That's not how many years. Makes sense. It's named after the creature in the Scarlet book that is described as having a distinctive tail and scream. So they aren't actually Pokemon? I don't really know. What do you think, Fire? They're not regular Pokemon, but they are Pokemon. Maybe. They definitely do look different, at least. I haven't seen any of them in the Pokedex, either. Suppose time has come for an explanation. Professor. Some of the life forms that you see residing within, now within Area 0 are ancient Pokemon that lived in a distant past long lost to us. Ancient Pokemon. So yeah, they are prehistoric shit. This is happening more and more frequently. What? That's awesome! Oh, no, Mona. Oh, come on. There's no way that's possible. The Zero Lab where I'm located contains a time machine! Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We just got... Yeah, okay. Okay. So that's why. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a time machine. Cool. Awesome. Awesome. Oh, so that's why one game has Pokemon from the past and one has Pokemon from the future. It's just literally a time machine. Oh, okay. It summons the ancient Pokemon to this place. So the thing my mom was like forever researching down here, she actually got it working? Indeed, though the cost was catastrophic. The cost. Professor Sada and Professor Futuro, Pokemon Past, Pokemon Future, a bit on the nose, so Scarlet and Violet instead. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. But a time machine! We can actually travel to and from the past? It's theoretically possible to travel to the past. However, for a being such as a human, it would not be possible to return to the present. Well, that's horrifying. Okay, time machine. Don't step in it, though. You can't come back. Mom, you... Oh, is that what's happened? Is that what happened? Is she in the past? Mom, you... Why'd you call us here to Area 0? Often, If possible, I'd like to speak when we can meet face to face. It'll be easy for you to understand once you can see the situation for yourself. Now then, Fire. Please use the central panel here and disable another lock on my lab. Oh, shit. I believe I got to battle Pokemon from a whole different era. This is incredible. So glad I came here with you. Remember Professor Posado, but that would have fucked with search engine with porn. Can't be. Just can't. But then who? Seriously, a time machine? So someone to a sci-fi novel or something. At last I can resume work on the Terra Project. I'm in my research at Zero Lab this month. My team will be smaller, but no matter. Strong influence of the crystals makes our experiments much more unstable. Crystal's power is tremendous. The unstable output made our corporate backers fret, but we can harness its energy. We'll open research possibilities we'd only dreamed of. At last, paradise will be ours to create. What the fuck was Sada up to? What the fuck was Sada's plan? Sure is good there's no porn of Sada. Definitely none. Hope Star Attack. Welcome to the stream. We're at the end of the game. Everything's dangerous and our corporate backers have ditched us. But if we harness this power, we can create paradise. Why does it sound like Final Fantasy VII? Well done. And we're also being haunted by ghosts. That's a side plot we'll get to eventually. We'll continue our efforts at the remaining research stations. Hey, Fire. You know the book she told me to bring? I think it's got something to do with this place. Or more like everything to do with this place. Well, not one she expects to fix whatever all this is. You are. I think you should be the one to carry it. I got the Scarlet book. Nothing bad has ever happened when people try to create paradise. It always goes well. A record of the expedition that the author Heath went on with, within the Great Crater of Paldea. The book has the name Sada written on it in clumsy handwriting. So this is explicitly her copy. Take care of it for me. Okay, Fire? Hey, this is the one thing that I have left from my mom. I want you to have it. Problems seem to be happening. The situation is possibly bad. Just as a hunch. Just as a hunch, the situation is bad. Just as a hunch. Going out to the... Oh, wait. What are your parents like them right now? My parents? Normal, I guess. Are you serious? Even I know about your dad. He's on the board of the Rodent Phone Company. Wait, how do you know that? Everyone knows that. He's famous. I guess I looked into him for my own reasons, too. So Mo's actually some pampered little princess from a rich family. Ugh, no way! That's so not my thing. Though, yeah. I guess you could say mother and father were, like, hands off, but in a good way. God damn it, Govenite! I was getting backstory! I was getting backstory, you fucker! Get the fuck out of here! I guess I'll probably take over the business. They pretty much let me do whatever I want. Wait, you call them mother and father? There's some pampered little princess stuff right there. Ah! Gotta take Penny. What is your family super like then? My family is unbelievably annoying. Like super overprotective, you mean? It's just my dad. He's loud and clingy and makes a weird nickname for me like Pen Pen. He's the most annoying guy in the world. Period. He's the worst. And that's a real downer. For your dad, having his own daughter describe him like that. Don't you dare take your side. Fire, how about you? Your mother seems super nice. You met her? Yup, got a glimpse of an amazing looking sandwich she made too. Really? Wish I could have seen that. I bet it tasted great. What about you, player character? Your mum makes good sandwiches and no other traits are known about her. Koraidon loved it. It may have literally saved Koraidon's life. Better than those shitty sandwiches you made, Arvin. No, Herbert, Mystica can cover up the rest of the crap that you served up. Sorry. Sorry, it's a little mean. So we have specific robot places to fuck around in. We have specific robot places to fuck up. It's not that there's two more, considering it seems like... I was about to say it looks like we're at the bottom. Nah, actually, no, it looks like there's more. Never mind. We're not at the bottom. There's still more. Oh, but many parents give you embarrassing nicknames. Man, that really sucks. Yeah. Imagine if your parents gave you weird nicknames. Oh, I'd hate that. Yeah. They really are the worst. Aerial Ace. Nice. A move that would have come in handy at some of the points earlier onwards. Hey, look! We found B-shops. We found some B-shops. Mildman. They're just hanging out. The B-shops are just hanging out. They're just chilling. They're just chilling. More robots! More robots! So many robots! 400 robots! We've been doing the endgame content? Not immediately. Not immediately. Mainly because there's like a lot of other games that we're going to get to and stuff. But we will be doing it in the future. The idea is by the time the second DLC comes out, then like leading up to that, we're just going to do everything together. Endgame content, DLC 1, DLC 2. That's the current plan. That's the current plan. I found another cave. And I can hear our footsteps bounce around. Hey! Another form of Lycanroc. Nice. I think that's the rare one. Isn't that the middle form that's like was originally event exclusive? Pokemon just keep disappearing. I don't even know how many of the Pokemon disappearing are like you killing them or just the game just freaking out and having no idea what to do. Ah, Jesus. This is a huge ass cave. This cave is where the last two are. Oh, perfect. I don't even know if this is where we're meant to be going. Nah, oh, that's just an eyebrow. One is like orange four-legged. There's a lot of Pokemon down here. Well, they're like legendaries. Well, not legendaries. The pseudo-legendary thing is here. Ah, Jesus. Get out of here. He went to a different dimension. A lot of Pokemon are disappearing. A lot of Pokemon are disappearing. What is with the... Okay, there's symbols in the floor here. Timid Mid. Wait, the Hydreigon? Wait, is Hydreigon different? Wait, is Hydreigon different? I didn't even notice. There's symbols marked into the floor here. There's some type of symbol here. Okay. Hydreigon! Apparently you're different! I just saw a Hydreigon. Because I saw the other one. I saw the Zweilous. And I thought the Hydreigon was just the same. Oh yeah, I can see it from the back. Okay, yeah, looking at it from the back. Yeah, it has the glowy parts. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it has glowy parts on the back. Okay, I'll be honest. From the front, it doesn't look that different. Iron Jugulus. It's kind of the same thing. It doesn't look that different. It doesn't look that different. It looks like Hydreigon. Okay, the quick ball strike didn't work. The quick ball strike didn't work. Will-O-Wisp. Crunch. That's bad. Will-O-Wisp. Bam. Mwahaha. Burn status. Music is great. Music goes hard. Music is so good. Ultra Ball! It might take a bit to get the last one to show since it's rare. I mean, if there's one left, we might as well write. Hi, Arvin! How you going, Arvin? I will say, okay, so this thing, Hydreigon, is... Hey guys, what are you doing? I'm just fighting a robot, don't worry about it. This is definitely the least interesting of the ones that we've seen so far, I'll be honest. Like, Hydreigon already has dragon heads for hands. I mean, like, I literally didn't even notice it was different when I first saw it. I literally didn't even notice it was different when I first saw it. It's also kind of weird that every single one of the violet ones is called Iron something. Every single one of them is called Iron something. It's a little weird. Dark Flying. It resembles certain Pokemon introduced in a paranormal magazine, described as the offspring of a Hydreigon that fell in love with a robot. This is what happens when a robot fucks a dragon. Okay. Okay. This one's a love story. Yeah, this one's at the bottom of the list for me. It's just Hydreigon. It's just Hydreigon. Like, Volcarona has, like, flying wings. Hariyama has flying hands. Iron Bundle has, like, a big tail thing. Oh, sorry, better than Twilight. God, it has been a while since I've heard that. Alright, well, okay, well, that one's a thing. Out of all the Paradox Pokemon I've seen so far, that's the least interesting one, I'll be honest. I'm also not really a fan of its name either. Like, oh yeah, its neck is Hydreigon's most defining. Yeah, why Jugulus? Yeah, why Jugulus? Like, Iron Hands. Yeah, it's got big hands. Iron Thorns. I guess Tyranitar is spiky and stuff like that. One of them's literally a moth, so moth. Okay. But, yeah. So the last one that we're looking for, is it in this cave? Oh, actually, let's get a bit higher up. Okay, so the symbol is a bunch of circles with triangles and squares in it. Okay. So is it just wandering around this cave until we find the last one? Is that our plan? It's Dugtrio. Is it a robot Dugtrio? Because apparently I can't tell the difference. A lot more Pokemon was spawning before. Oh my god! Handstones are down here. Yes, if I may go and make a sandwich with encounter power, try and get the show up faster. I guess if it shows up for you, it would show up for me, wouldn't it? They're consistent between things for that in this, aren't they? I guess you can't picnic down here. Everybody's name is Iron Heads, but maybe that would not work. I guess, yeah, because there is a move called that, isn't there? Iron Jaw. Iron Bite. Also, just, like, improve its design because it's the least interesting out of all of them. Wait, SS25, are you here? Because if Mikey's leaving to have a sandwich, I may not even be able to run into it here. If you're not here. Now realizing I'm running around trying to get it to spawn, and it may... Well, actually, I guess I just saw Hydreigon, so... I just saw Hydreigon, so of course. I'm a dumbass. Ignore me. Which I imagine most people do while I stream. It is rare. Well, Mikey's making a sandwich. I guess picnic is not allowed here, right? We're not best to host a picnic here. Not allowed to host a picnic down here. Special unique zone. Yeah, see, I saw the Xylos here, so I thought the Hydreigon was just normal Hydreigon as well. Because I just saw the Xylos. Espeon! More wild AVs. I mean, this strat's working out pretty well of just finding a bunch of them. We got a bunch of them super early and super easily, so this is the trade-off. The final one's gonna take a while. Alright, let me make a prediction on what could be... What would be cool if it was a robot? What would be badass if it was a future robot? Metagross. It's gonna be a futuristic Metagross. I solved it. I solved it. No. It's gonna be Iron Data. And it's gonna be a robot Porygon. I'm gonna use my Herbert to make it encounter level 3. Damn. Mikey making the sacrifices for us. Metagross is being added in the DLC. Lol. Actually, yeah, any of these Paradox Pokemon that their normal forms don't exist as well in the game. Because that'd be funny. Oh my god, it's a used condom. There's an actual used condom here as well. I guess they are rare. Everything keeps spawning behind me, so I'm missing a lot of stuff. Iron Fish, and it's gonna be a Magikarp. Not Gyarados. Magikarp. So we can Verzion another rounds, but otherwise not. Hiccups. Hiccups. I was about to say, when will everything get added? Oh, right. We're at the point in Pokemon where not every Pokemon's in every gen, are we? Aren't we? Forgot about that. Forgot about that aspect. I actually now kind of want it to be Gyarados. A robot Gyarados would kind of fuck hard and nasty, wouldn't it? Robot Gyarados would be sick as hell, actually, now that I think about it. I kind of want it to be a Gyarados. And then Gyarados could be Dragon typing without being a Mega Evolution. Ta-da! Because they're allowed to just change type for the Paradox ones. Even though they're all called Iron, not all of them are Steel types. Which either means they should all be Steel types, or... Wait, which one is it? Wait, which one is it? I attacked it and it died. They're all spawning! Let me hit you! There we go. Iron Valiant. Iron Valiant. Okay, that's a name that fucks. It's both! Because it's absolutely Gallade, but it's also absolutely Gardevoir. In the future, there is no gender. You get to the future and gender no longer exists. Okay, that's my favorite so far. Mega Gallade and Mega Gardevoir? Oh, I guess, yeah, the skirt is very Mega Gardevoir. Does Mega Gallade have the sword? I'll be honest, I don't remember Mega Gallade off the top of my head. Is the sword from Mega Gallade? Because normally Gallade has the swords on its arms. Okay, this thing is fucking amazing. This thing fucking rules. Oh god, that is so sick. It's a spike. It has where it takes them both off to make a spear. Oh, okay. Oh, this thing is so fucking cool. You know what? This is one where it being a robot makes it look really badass as well. Oh, it has them on the arms like usual Gallade. Oh, okay. This thing is so fucking cool. Combining both of them and making a robot is really sick. And Iron Valiant is the best name out of all of the Iron ones too. Oh, this thing is so fucking cool. Oh, this thing is so fucking sick. This thing is so cool. Dugtrio, please stop. Look! Dugtrio's addicted to they them pussy. Can't help it. This Pokemon sucks according to most pros. Pros suck. God of War and Galliard are both 1.6, but Iron Valiant is 1.4 million. The cost of being non-binary. Oh, meters. Obviously meters. In the future, gender is no longer a thing. In the future, gender is dead. This just may be up amongst my favorites now. This thing just may be among my favorites now. It's so fucking cool. Communication loss. Let's continue watching. No! No! God damn it! God damn it, servers. God damn it, servers. Alright, well, hopefully Vega can survive. That's why Hope is open to gay. Gender is dead! Gender is dead! Well, sending out Vega was a good idea, considering that was a crit. That being a crit, it was a good idea to send you out. Oh, this thing is so fucking cool. We're using this in the post-game. This is going to be one of our post-game ones. Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely one of our post-game ones. 100 fucking %. Holy shit, it's so cool. It's so fucking cool. God damn it. Paldea is so fucking gender. Oh my god. So many of the characters are gender as hell. This is just gender combined. Oh my god. Good thing I myself sure they're ever right now. I did notice multiple of them running around during this. There's one in the background right now. Oh my god, Premier Ball, please. Fortunately, Vega is tanky. Fortunately, Vega don't give a shit. Oh, this thing is so fucking cool. We're gonna have this Pokemon but picked Claude. Wow, nothing you do phases me, does it? You have nothing that hurts me. Nothing at all. Premier Ball, please. God damn it, Premier Ball! Premier Ball, look! Of the futures, Jugulus, Thorns, Bundle, Leaves Hands, Treads, Moth, and Valiant. I don't like how they're all called Iron something. Them all being called Iron something is weird. Oh, worst to best. Jugulus, Thorns, Bundle, Leaves, Hands, Treads, Moth, Valiant. I think I mostly agree. I think I mostly agree. I can't think of any parts where I disagree with you on that, yeah. I might swap Bundle and Leaves. Because Leaves has the same issue that I think Jugulus and Thorns has, where it's the normal Pokemon but a robot. Iron Valiant has a lower catch rate than the other future paradoxes. Oh, of course! The one I want to catch in a Premier Ball has the lower catch rate. Of course it does. Of course it does. Oh, but of course it does. Yay! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! And I got it in the Premier Ball. And it's in the fucking Premier Ball. So it's like Jimmy liking regular Verizon over regular Delibird. Oh yeah, there's its arms, yeah. Idling, it has its arms on the side there, and then it turns into a fucking scythe. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Its typing is fairy and fighting. It has the secondary types from both Gallade and Gardevoir. That's cool. That's cool. I love that. Oh, I fucking love this thing. Oh, I fucking love this thing. I have to use it in battle and see what it does and stuff, but that is in contention for being among my favorites. Just like of all Pokemon. Just, the concept is so cool in of itself, and it's executed fantastically. Like, in terms of Pokemon but looks like a robot, I think this is one of the ones that does the best. A lot of the other robots are just, they're segmented and they're robot parts. Where this is just like the dead robot eyes, the glistening swords on its arms and stuff like that. Scientists wanted to make the strongest psychic type and got everything else. Find a better metaphor for gender. I mean, I'm obviously going to be biased as hell towards a Pokemon that is gender incarnate. I'm obviously going to be biased towards that. But I think that's oh my god. Yeah, when they just, yeah, they've got, like, they turn their sword arms into a fucking, like halberd Naginata thing. They've got, like, the badass mohawk, but they've also got, like, ponytail-like things. Oh, God, they're so cool. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Fuck. Fucking God, that's so sick. Oh, that's so sick. This worked out perfectly. Mikey, we were wondering, how should we best go about it? How should we best show off the Violet exclusives? This was perfect. This was perfect. Me being able to run into them and just fight them, yeah, it throws off the pacing a little bit because, well, we've only seen one of the past ones so far in a, like, proper story cutscene. But we're not going to get that with the future ones at all, so, fuck it. Fuck it. This works out perfectly. This went fantastically. It did everything I wanted it to. So I think some of them are cool, but I'm not blown away by a lot of them. It makes me curious what the past ones are going to be like. So you know, hoping able to get, of course, Rex let out where he's giving him a blowjob. Really? Right in the middle of my Area 0? Right in the middle of my Area 0? I'm not blown away by, like, overall, all of the future ones. Moments. Like, collectively, I think there's a number that are just okay to Y. The Y being Hydreigon. But the ones that are cool are really cool. Hariyama, fuck yeah. Iron Treads, the way it rolls around, sick as hell. Iron Valiant, I'm biased as hell towards that, but it's the coolest shit. Iron Moth, I'm also biased towards, what's it called? I'm biased towards, Volcarona. I love Volcarona. Say they were born. Here's what really is their Area 0. True, I guess. Why is there so many Girafarugs down here? Why is there so many Girafarugs down here? And, I mean, the Corviknights we know. We know why there's so many Corviknights. Alright, another research station. This game may just introduce some of my new favorite Pokemon, like, of all time. Palafin, who I know I'm not using Palafin right now. I'm not using Palafin right now, but I do love Palafin. Iron Valiant is so fucking cool. Nice, we got to chill for a minute. Someone's gonna jump at us again. 100% guaranteed. Oh, Penny. Such a worrywart. Huh? Just heard something. Oh, I'm trying to crack on my knuckles. Don! Eh, Donphan's back. Donphan's back. See? Wait a sec. This is just like that Titan Pokemon we saw. So it was an ancient Pokemon all along? Well, you've battled one of these before, Arvin? He looks seriously strong. You'll find I are old pros when it comes to Titans. Leave this to us. Yeah. Tusk is back. Tusk is back. Yeah, go Motherstiff. Now let's let this Treads if you want to catch your own. True, I don't actually have a Treads, do I? I don't actually have a Treads. Also Koraidon. Also Koraidon. I also don't have a Koraidon. I don't want to Earthquake, so I don't want to have Motherstiff, so I'm just going to Salt Cure. Motherstiff, no! Yeah, Fairy type attacks, let's go. Salt Cure. Salt Cure is such a good move. I have no idea how much play it would get competitively, but it is great. Or I can be a try back in the first game stream. True. True. Or I should just buy Violet and play it on my own. I don't have the money to do that. I'm struggling to I struggle to afford Zelda that's coming out tomorrow. I'm wrong! Okay, Great Tusk looks hilarious flattened because of the way that it's treads the thing on its top go. Treads. Reminds me, all the Violet Paradox Pokemons when shiny are just heavily chrome. I'm curious about Iron Valiant Chrome Edition. See that? Victory's ours. And the one we saw when we were searching out the Herb came from down here. Which means they are starting to get out. You have to meet one of these Pokemon for our Crater get-together? Jealous. We got things from Little Ancient Times roaming around Paldea. That's a major problem. And probably why we're here. We're probably here to solve this problem. Remember I started doing anything to get them under control? I can show this happen. Yeah, right. Because it's not like, oh, so brilliant Professor Sada ever messes up. Come on, fire. Let's get into that research station. Instead of green, it is chrome. They like they've not had their paint job yet. And chrome is just like, chrome is a color that I like, but all chromes might be a bit much. And also, if all of the shinies are the same shiny thing, then once again, we're coming back to the issue of, I think all of the future Pokemon are a bit too similar. They're all futuristic, they're all just robotic. Like, none of them take the future concept in a way that isn't them but robot. I mean, some of them add onto but robot part, but a lot of them are just them but robot. And then they all have iron as part of their name. And if all of the shinies look similar, then I think there's a bit too much homogeneity across the future squad. Which, to be fair, I've only seen 2 of the past squad, so I can't judge, and both of them just look like, rah, menacing beast kind of things. So there's that. At least they both don't just have, like, Rampage as part of their name. And made it, station number 3. Oh, Doctor, walking and battling and whatnot. Anyone need a rest? You feeling rough, Benny? Oh, no, it's not that. I just been ever since the professor mentioned that time machine. Pokemon here in Area Zero came to our time from the past, right? Only Valiant, of course, Koraidon take the future thing far. I don't know, like, some of them do cool things with it, like Hariyama having floating hands is a cool concept. Floating wings on Volcarona is cool, but yeah. But Valiant is, like, a thing, and then Koraidon is just, like, an actual motorcycle compared to just congenital chest wheels. I know people who made edits shinies so they look like the base Pokemon shinies. Also people have come up with, like, actual names for them. It's just a bit weird. It's just like, it feels a bit lackluster to have this whole thing, and then the future ones just have so much homogeny across them that it's a bit odd. So about Koraidon, isn't it pretty likely that's also one of those ancient Pokemon? Yeah, probably. Koraidon is probably just actually an ancient Cyclezar. It probably is. You're right, I think. Huh. I think you're onto something. It's kind of giving off ancient vibes, even its name sounds pasty. Koraidon has a paradox name as well. Iron Serpent, more iron. More iron, because of course. Serpent adds snake, I guess. Wait a sec, I totally forgot! Hey, Arvin! You had Koraidon's ball! You knows about its forms in the first place. So you must know something about it, right? Ugh, you still remember that from way back? No wonder everybody's a little star pupil. Because I got no choice then, but I tell you what I know. That Pokemon Koraidon, that is. It was found by my mom when she was working on a time machine. Pasta Eve. I'm considering making pasta bake for my next dinners. I believe it would be best for me to take over the explanations at this point. I won't even let you have a moment in the spotlight, son. Professor. Koraidon, which I entrusted to fire, was the first Pokemon that was successfully retrieved from the past by the time machine. What about that one? What about that Koraidon? Seriously? Though analysis of its genetics makeup as well as its behavioral patterns, came to realize that what I discovered was in fact an ancient form of Cyclezar, the Pokemon still commonly ridden in this region. Yeah. So the legendary Pokemon aren't actually anything different. The legendary Pokemon in this game, like the box art legendaries, aren't anything particularly special or different compared to all the other ones. They're also just past and future forms of another Pokemon that's already here. That's kind of wild. It's just, it was the first one that was done. Well, that makes sense, I guess. They do look alike. Many other Pokemon also came to this place from across the boundaries of time, but I was never able to bring over more than 2 specimens of Koraidon. 2. Huh? I mean, there's another one around here somewhere? Is that the ghost that's haunting me? What of their family? The other one could still be somewhere in Area 0, waiting to finally be reunited with our Koraidon. And obviously, Tokuwood Samaridon is a futuristic Cyclezar. It was the first Pokemon tree from the future. Yeah. Oh, Turk. His name's Turk now. A heartwarming family reunion? So, this is what they call a heartwarming family reunion. Point sorted, brother. Fight shirtless in the rain. Exactly! Imagine how good that'd be if we can get the family back together after all this time. Family, huh? Yeah. Huh! Family! The concept of family! Yeah! That would be nice, said Arvin. If we could proceed, Fire? Please disable the next lock using the central panel there. Family, huh? I wonder what that's like. You can leave any more Pokemon up to me! I haven't been in no time, so we can march on. Oh, the Pokemon really is the only family it has left in this world. I just want to get back together again, right? Plot twists really tug at the heartstrings, don't they? Not that I'm complaining. Book time. I've successfully brought more and more ancient Pokemon to our time since the first one. I'm so close to creating a world like the one in the book. A paradise where we 3 can live happily together forever. I must make it real. Oh. Oh, so Sada just read the Scarlet book and got obsessed with what the world was like in the past and was just like, oh, I'll bring all the Pokemon from the past here. And then me and my family, the 3 of us, you know, Father and Arvin, can live happily in this paradise based on this book. The book mentions how the Pokemon killed someone, by the way. Like, Sada read this and got obsessed. That's concerning. Our time machine research has yielded a triumph. A Pokemon from the ancient past. I've named it Koraidon. I was expecting one new life to treasure. Well, fortunate to be blessed with this gift as well. So she goes, without saying that, Arvin has daddy issues instead of mommy issues since Professor and Violet. Are you saying that the Pokemon games are Pokemon mommy issues and Pokemon daddy issues? What the fuck? Also, reading this. One new life to treasure. Well, fortunately be blessed with this gift as well. Did Arvin, like, was Arvin born at basically the same time that Koraidon came here? Koraidon came here at the same time as Arvin did. That means that they're brothers. Koraidon and Arvin are brothers. No wonder they have petty squabbling fights with each other. They're just bickering like siblings. Alright. Well, one more left. On to the last one. Well done. Only one remains now. Please continue on to the final research station. happening once we go. So, like, what's actually gonna be at the end of this once we get to this? Is it gonna be that Pokemon they mentioned that, like, causes the terrestrializing things? Curious. About so many things! Sorry, I saw another cave. I want to go into another cave. So I'm gonna guess, because you've got the Pokemon spawning. Like, oh, these Pokemon spawn in these parts. I'm not seeing any of them spawn. I'm going to assume I need to see them in cutscenes and stuff before they'll spawn. Or maybe even just beat the game before mine spawn to actually, like, encounter in the overworlds. The way that you'll do in the future ones. The idea is they want you to be introduced to all of them throughout the story. And not just run into them wildly like I have been. But it's fine. Oven. Yubba Dubba Doo Mother or Crypto Fascist Father Edition. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Wow, Arvin, you have two terrible parents. Specifically pointing two of them will show up for you the rest of the post game. Oh, okay. Okay. Koraidon's an ancient Pokemon. No wonder no one's seen it before. Fine, you gotta let me battle Koraidon right now! It can't battle. It still won't come out of its Pokeball. Also, it hasn't battled the entire time. Oh, right. I suppose I heard of it coming out, coming from the past myself. So some weird Pokemon my mum brought home also on one day. We all lived together at the Lighthouse Lab for a little while. My mum promised to keep it a secret. I had to take care of it for her too. That's why you knew so much about it. Yeah, the one day Koraidon just went nuts against some wild Pokemon. The folks living nearby ended up seeing it, so the secret was out. One day my mum took it and went back to Area 0. Oh, Jesus. Guess that makes sense if it's Pokemon from a different age. Yeah, if people found out, it'd be all over the news. I'd see my mum or Koraidon again after that for ages. Now it seems stupid, but I feel like I lost my mum because of Koraidon. It's the worst feeling ever. I just hate Koraidon and everything about it. They didn't want to talk about it. I'm sorry for not telling you what I knew sooner, Fire. Jesus Christ. You should be sorry. Shoot, that's like the coolest thing ever and you didn't tell any of us? Nemona, please. Yep, sure would have been great to know all that relevant info before we got here. Dang you guys! Harsh! So this is why I have trauma. And our two friends with us. Damn, you sound like a bitch! Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, you two. Also, dear God, Arvin. Yeah, no wonder he hates Koraidon and stuff. Oh, God. No wonder he's so mad at it. And we went through feeding it like the special sandwiches that he was making to save his dog. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, Arvin. God damn. Like, you think that Arvin's a tragic character because, like, he's got a dog that is fucking dying throughout that. And then, like, hey, let's get to the crater. Oh, and by the way, here's why I was abandoned by, like, my family. Arvin, where's your dad? Actually, now that I'm saying abandoned by your family, where the fuck's your dad at? Because he hasn't come up at all yet. Dad has not been mentioned. Oh, okay, well, something's down there. Okay, so there's some shit down there. I feel like I was meant to go down way back there, and all of this is optional shit that I don't need to do right now. I'm seeing a lot of this stuff that feels very much I'm meant to explore this once I have Koraidon able to walk around here. Which I assume would have to happen at some point. I assume you have to be able to actually use Koraidon at some point down here. Because this is a lot, like, they want you to not have Koraidon to walk around here for the dramaticness right here. He said he blamed Koraidon even though it wasn't entirely their fault. I mean, Sada was the one who brought this Pokemon from a different age and just kept it locked up in a lighthouse. Sada was the one who did that. Like, it very much just seems like Sada has an obsession. Like, she had this obsession of just trying to make this perfect world. To be fair, she still does. She's still, well, I don't know if she's still, I don't know what her goal is right now, so it's actually hard to tell. But, like, is she bringing us down here to stop it? Or is she bringing us down here to help her fully realize it? Because she's told us nothing. She hasn't even really told us why we're here yet. Alright, well, nothing up here. Ready? Whee! Thanks, Rotom. Thanks, Rotom. I'm glad all of you have Rotom phones. I can do that as well. Ah, Jesus. I flew it. Like, didn't she just tell us she needs us down here to help with something? She hasn't even told us what our goal is. It also would seem like if there's a bunch of, hey! Hey! Look what I found. Look what I found. Wild Screamtail. Remember the first place ground, game 2 was the lighthouse where they collapsed from exhaustion? That is true! Because we met it, like, right next to the lighthouse. That is true. It was trying to go to where its home was. Fuck, you're right. Hey, Screamtail. But if Sada's asking us to go down all of this way to undo all of these locks, it kind of sounds like that Sada is either stuck down there or, as I'm theorizing, possibly stuck in the past as is. Sada may already be stuck in the past. Humans can't come back when they go. So maybe Sada already got stuck down there. And she needs our help to try and get back. Very psychic. There's been only one reported sighting of this Pokemon. It resembles a mysterious creature depicted in an old expedition journal. Screamtail. That's a cool name for it. Hopefully, I enjoyed being there. It was the first place they tried to go to after escaping the crater. Which kind of makes you think that Koraidon actually cares a lot about Arven and was trying to go back to, like, where Arven and stuff were. And then Arven's just like, I don't like you. You took my mom away from me. Also, by the way, only one sighting ever noted. Hey! Yo! Pog! 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 Shreds! I don't know what typing you are, actually. You may actually be iron, but you may not be. That's gonna hurt. Shreds is here. Shreds is definitely one of the better ones. Shreds is absolutely one of the better future ones. Because Shreds does stuff like, Valiant, where it goes for the future idea and does something really sick with it. Shreds takes the future idea and does something sick with it. As the kids call it, W-Riz. Like Shreds' name. So script down Diggerton, the girlies are eating this, Jen. Definitely some girls out there who are going to cosplay Screamtail. 100%. 100%. That's the new Poggers. No! No! It took me so long to understand Poggers. It took me so long to understand Poggers. You can't replace Poggers. You can't say Poggers is an old person thing now. No! I can't be that old. I can't be that ancient. I can't be Screamtail. I am not a billion years old. I'm cool and hip with the kids, goddammit. I'm at least glad they did not make them all part steel or electric, because that would have been so easy for them to do. That is very true. At least they aren't all robot typings. At least their types actually change past robot. Sorry, Fiber G Willikers is no longer modern slang. No! Crumbles into dust. But now you're gonna tell me that that things aren't even bodacious anymore. This one's part steel. This one I can understand being part steel. Having like one or two of them be steel is fine. Next you're gonna tell me that kids don't call things bodacious anymore. Ground steel. Claimed it was sent to this planet by aliens. Okay, so all of them have different explanations for why they're in the future. Some are just like a love story, some are aliens, some are UFOs sent to spy on humanity, some are mad scientist creations. At least the origin stories of all the iron ones are wild and out there. At least there's that. I couldn't get away. I'm also, like, kind of hoping that all the past ones aren't just, what's it called? Like, fighting types. Because also, like, old prehistoric stuff from the past of all of them, you could easily make all of them dragon or fighting. You could so easily do that. I'm pretty sure Great Tusk is fighting type, right? Great Tusk is part fighting type. So, yeah. You could do that with the future ones. They could all be robot, or like steel or electric, and like only a couple of them are, thankfully. And I'm hoping with the past does the same thing, where not all of them are dragon or fighting. Basically, Pokemon Cryptid, such a good concept. It is really cool. It is really cool. I just don't think the future ones go as hard with the concept as they could. And I can't judge the past ones yet, because I've seen 2 of them. No one knows about Sada's time travel. There have been millions of things outside the crater. Only ones that have been in like a gossip, magazine or culture. That is true. Are we gonna fight Seath the Scaleless at the bottom of this? Are we gonna fight Seath the fucking Scaleless? Shit. Does anyone want to die repeatedly so I can see the blood trail, so I can see where the invisible crystals are? Look at all these huge gorgeous crystals. Look all the way to the bottom. Well, these are very much terrestrialization crystals. These are very much just gigantic terrestrialization crystals. One slip we can kiss our short lives goodbye. Hey, one person here who's realizing how on the line our lives are doing this. Oh, good call. Watch your step. Hey, we have Rodon phones. They save us from fall damage, remember? So Professor's down there somewhere, waiting for us. And that's fine. Totally fine. Alright, team. Watch yourselves and let's get to the bottom of this thing. Hey, Penny's right. No one fucking died. This place looks unreal. Maybe there really is treasure down here like the stories say. Yeah, this place is something from a whole other world. I just feel like maybe you already died and went somewhere. Is it just me or do the crystals here give off the same glow as when a Pokemon terrestrialize? There's got to be some sort of connection. Only one way to find out. Come on, everybody. Let's keep moving. We gotta go all the way down. Koraidon also looks sad in the cutscenes with Arv and Sigmarvestir, probably because they remember them from their time at the lighthouse. That is very true. That is very true. Yeah. Because there's also, like, when Marbestir finally gets up, you see the reaction in Koraidon, and, like, your character, like, pets Koraidon in that scene and stuff, yeah. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus! Oh, God! Fuck! Oh, hey! Well, it's PJ Salts. Wild and actual wild Gulamoras are the outside of the one that we were, like, forcefully shown. Hey, Premier Ball's just out there. Fuck yeah. Like, one thing that I've said about this game a bunch, which is a thing that I was surprised by the game, but I'm very, like, in a very good way. There's just so many Don fans around here. The thing that surprised me about this game in such a positive way was how good the story has been. Every single path has had a great story. Koraidon came to our age through the time machine. Then it lived here a while with the professor, along with another one of its kind. That seems to be the story. So we brought it back home, kind of. Or to its second home, at least. This place should be familiar to it, sure. Oh, that's great! Chance to unwind and bask in the familiarity. That doesn't actually jive with how it's been acting all spooked since we got here. Doesn't seem eager to come out of its ball anytime soon, either. Really? I thought I was just scared because we were up so high. Huh? Said I was scared of heights! You, Arvin. Arvin, you said that. Even though Koraidon was acting earlier, I think something bad happened to it here. Sometimes you get all shaky in a place that you got bad memories of, said Penny, the traumatized girl. Same for me when I was being ignored by everyone in my class. Something about school made me want to hide away somewhere. So I know how it feels. Aw, Penny. So maybe you got her down in Area 0? Just like Marvastiff? Can't know for sure. Doesn't change into its battle form anymore, right? So I think it's possible. That's so sad. I'm gonna do something to make it feel better. And no, I'm not just saying that because I'm just super badly want to battle Koraidon myself. Seriously? At least you said it, not one of us. Ramona, you're kind of unbelievable. In mostly a good way. Ah, this game is so good! Literally in the middle of talking about how I like this game for its characters and its story. Literally in the middle of talking about how I like that. Did I talk to them while I'm out here? No, okay, good. I'm not missing dialogue. Oh, literally while I'm in the middle of talking about... By the way, so many Dunsparce. Just Dunsparce fucking everywhere. In the middle of just saying, God, one thing I love about this game is just like the story's been done really well. The characters in every route have been fantastic in all completely different ways. And then this is just, hey, by the way, a linchpin for that. The real treasure was the friends we made along the way. The game's already used that line like 3 times now, I think, so... Very true. Our lizard dogs also have trauma. Trauma pals, trauma pals, trauma pals. Well, I can't go down that way because there's a rock in the way. But I can get the TM. Terror Blast! That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense to get down here. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. So people were saying that the crater was going to be an entire stream. Did people predict it would be like 3 hours for me to get to the bottom of the crater? You're allowed to say yes. I play games slowly and I know that and I don't care to change. I play games slowly for a reason. I like in absorbing the game. I like taking my time with it, doing all the things that I want to do as it naturally comes to me and stuff like that. So yeah, it's gonna take forever. Maybe it will be a 7-hour stream. Maybe it will be a 7-hour stream. I apologize to everyone who is going to stay up late tonight when Zelda comes out tomorrow. Though I imagine everyone's gonna... Miss Drevis? How many hours will be for Zelda? Way too many. Gonna get ya. Well, I tried. Miss Drevis! Not even evolved! Like, not even Miss Magius. Flutter Mane. Miss Drevis with, like, really long eyebrows. It's definitely interesting. I think I prefer Screamtail over it, but it is interesting. It is interesting. Soul Cure. Dazzling Gleam. It might be Fairy. Jesus Christ, that did a lot. 1 and 2, ban Paradox Monted Smoggin rules. You know what I'm just realizing? I have not looked at their abilities. The other being Bundle of all things. Oh my god. I haven't looked at any of their abilities or anything. I haven't even thought about that. I should do that. I should do that. Got equipment in 3 days, still was the most used mon that month. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I guess it has some bullshit going on. I guess it has some wild bullshit going on. Well, it's gonna die soon, so it better get caught in this fucking Ultra Ball. Better get caught in this goddamn Ultra Ball. God damn. Oh well! We'll catch another one. Oh, it's technically not... Salt Q is technically not a status condition, so I'm not getting increased odds from that, am I? Yeah. I'm not getting increased odds for this, because it's technically not status. I also don't think I slept at the last, thing that we were at. So, yeah. Flambe's still dead. Because Flambe does burn. While I'm here... While we're pausing for a second... Okay, Bundle was our first. Let me just have a look at this. Quark Drive. Boost the Pokemon's most proficient stat on electric terrain or the Pokemon's holding booster energy. Just a buff to the highest stat. Okay. That's pretty good. Oh, okay. Oh, it's what they all have. Photosynthesis. Boost the Pokemon's most proficient stat in harsh sunlight. Okay. Yeah, Ultra Beastie, yeah. Where they, like, all share a thing. Which, to be fair, the origin of how these things came about is kind of Ultra Beastie, when you think about it. Okay, so there's two gimmicks. One of them is based on electric terrain, and the other one is based on sunlight. Okay. Okay. Press the wrong buttons. Because they have interesting signature moves. Yeah, look at these two. So, okay, so same abilities. Is Hydro Steam the unique one for this? How do I look at moves? How do I look at moves here? I'll rearrange. And if you're willing to burn a hold item, you just get a free boost, which was part of the reason for its ban. I mean, yeah. Just, hey, have a hold item and you get boosted your highest stat is pretty nuts. That could definitely be broken on certain Pokemon. The user blast target with boiling hot water. This boost power is not lowered in harsh sunlight, but rather boosted by 50%. Oh! Oh, so it synergizes with its ability. Oh, okay. Yeah, because it's a water Pokemon that cares about, harsh sunlight. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. Okay. You can have a water Pokemon on your harsh sunlight team because of Hydro Steam. Okay. And Psyblade? User rents a target with Ethereal Blade. Boost power is boosted by 50% if used on... Okay, and onto electric terrain. Okay. So, and this is... You don't need to rely on psychic terrain. You use electric terrain, and then Psyblade gets stronger. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, all the Pokemon are based around a specific weather or terrain, which is an interesting thing. That's, like, what the team is. Interesting. Here's why Flutter Mane is banned. Main issue being its stats, having 135 in both speed and special attack. Oh, and then you just buff one of them with booster energy. Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can understand that. Cracking my knees again. I can understand that, yeah. Yeah, that makes it pretty powerful instantly, doesn't it? Jesus Christ. I mean, that's basically... Like, isn't that the... isn't that the equivalent? I'm sure you can guess who gives the weather terrain effects. I've got a wild guess. I've got a wild guess who gives those effects, yes. So you set sun and give it a choice item. Well, that's kind of my thought process. If you don't have a choice item, it's basically the same buff it has as a choice item, but without being restricted to your moveset. It's basically that. Which is pretty wild in of itself. Is that a Wild Dunsparce? Oh my god. Wild Dunsparce! Imagine if I ran into it here. Wait, no, Nimona has one. Nimona has one. Never mind. I was about to say, what if that was my first Dunsparce that I saw? Nimona has one. It's, odd number 1.3-ish, I think. Oh, okay. I figured it would have just been, like, by one stage. Okay, well, this one's a little different. Also, its typing being Ghost and Pharaoh Twins only has 2 weaknesses, 1 resistance, and immune to 3 different types. Seems good. Alex Rex hasn't been called, calls it also with that noise you hear. So this place got fucked. This place got fucked. Looks like someone went berserk in here. Oh, no. Yeah, but what? Hello, children. God, Professor! You scared us. I'm sorry. Why is everything here all busted up? I'm sorry. Hello, children. Dutch angle. Holded by ghost still. Come again? I'm so... So what is happening? Stop that! You're creeping us out! Hello, child! Children. Children. Initiating a restart. That's not comforting. First must be having some weird connection problems or something, huh? Yeah, weird connection issues that make her say initiating restart. What? What a bad cough she has. Well, it's definitely weird at least. Almost like, I don't know. If she meant it as a joke, it wasn't funny. So goosebumps and all. Look at the damage. I have a feeling maybe some ferocious Pokemon battles here. Have we just had luck yet? We'll leave this place as soon as we can. That was almost like... No. It can't be. I'm worried. I am worried that I'm worried about the same thing as you, Arvin. You didn't find that funny. Sorry. It's been a while since I've talked to kids. I need more people. More time. That man walked out not long after the boy was born. Oh. Oh. So that's where Arvin's father is. So that's where Dad is. He ran the fuck away. Damn! Damn, Arvin! Interact with some of the busted up stuff? I think, yeah, I wouldn't have thought of that. I need another set of hands. But could they be trusted? How long would it take them to even understand? If only there were 2 of me. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, it's that. Oh. My new assistant has intellect and technical skills to rival my own. A bit rigid at times, but I got no serious complaints. Productivity has doubled. We even brought in a second Koraidon via the machine. Though this one has proved aggressive. So I wonder if it's meant to be like canonically. It is Sada and Turo, and just depending on the version, one of them walks out. Like, in this world, is it Turo and he left? Because it would make sense if it was. You want to press the button to say one locks on the Area Zero lab? You know what you need to do. Better press it. All locks disabled. Hello! Can you hear me now? Please forgive my previous transmission. There seems to be some signal interference. Considering Arvin is featured by Sada and Turo, some people do to say they're both parents, and that one that leaves is just based on the universe. Which one gets more obsessed with the paradise first to create their paradise? And because one has a future paradise and one has a past paradise, they argue and leave over that. That's not what that was. What do you mean, Arvin? Locks have all been disabled at last. Please make your way now to the Zero Lab, which lies at the very bottom of Area Zero. Yeah, signal interference, that's definitely what that was. Definitely signal interference, and nothing more concerning and horrifying at all. Crystals seem to be eating into the research station. Sandra having a fight like a who can dislike half of the voice. Jesus Christ. He tries laying on the ground and crushed and dented in various places. Oh, gas cans has been fallen over. This has been used for something. That stuff's fine. Did I heal? I did. I did. This is concerning. This is extraordinarily concerning. I feel like one of her is indeed stuck in the past. Definitely was something up at the precipice now, right? There's this little dramatic flair to get us all jazzed for more adventuring, the Mona no. That got you jazzed? Yeah, maybe even big time jazzed. You need to go see a doctor. That's just not right. So I'm pretty sure that call was really... never mind. It's nothing. What's wrong, Arthur? Seem kind of down. But how things turn out, I'm counting on you to see this through, Fire. Mona, please. Can I say this? Because I have some viewers who I believe are. I think they've mentioned it before. Can I say this as a head theory? That I'm going to have a wild guess and say I'm not the first person to say this. And I'm almost positive you know exactly what I'm about to say. Do people headcanon into Mona as autistic? Everyone in this friend group needs therapy. Group therapy sesh, let's go! Glamora, I want to read this thing that's here. Without fighting you. Just like the misunderstanding social cues, hyperfixated on battling, like... There's no way I'm the first person to say that. Can I read the thing without having to fight all you dickheads? Auto battle, get rid of them. Okay, never mind, don't do that. They're dragon type. I don't have anything that's like fairy to kill them. Just leave me alone. I want to read the thing. Some sort of mysterious plate inscribed with a mysterious symbol. It's similar to the symbols that we were seeing up at the big cave. But there's some other shit going on with it too. Like there's like a map in the corner or something, and then there's writing, which I cannot read. Arvin, be careful. Probably do you have seen playing this game? None of them ever make that assumption about Noma. They chalk it up to her love for battling. Check Twitter. Check Twitter. What the fuck was that sound? Oh, there's a duck trio chasing us, I think. I think there's a duck trio chasing us. By the way, these crystals are now fucking enormous. The crystals are fucking massive at this point. Ever so slightly concerning. What's up? Everyone yell at me. The crystals have like overtaken a building. I was about to say, what are these squares on it? They're vents. The squares, the crystals have overtaken a building there. It's like the crystals are growing, which is what they said back there. No, I said on there one proof point in starting a fight so much that I lost count. Here's my advice, and not even just now because the top of it's going to be filled with blue checks. You know how I enjoy Twitter? I never look at replies. I see people talk about how Twitter is a place where like fights break out and everyone gets into arguments and stuff like that. And I don't see that or experience it anywhere near as much. And I think it's just because I just don't look at replies. Don't look at replies. Don't look at quote tweets. Unless like you can predict that the quote tweets it is going to be people just being like, Lamau so true. Or it's like, quote this with your favorite fucking topping of ice cream. Even then, don't look at the replies. Those people, a lot of theories on that plate in the symbol in the cave. There are some that made more sense than others. Probably best to wait for all the DLC to be out. Well, okay. The lab seems to be what the crystals have overtaken. The lab seems to be that. Jesus Christ, the crystals are huge. There's a lot of Glamoras down here. Yeah, there are like a lot of wild Glamora here. Now that we're further down, it's like nothing but wild Glamora down here. Oh, sorry, and a Dunsparce. Sorry. Didn't mean to forget you, Dunsparce. There's clearly a lot of this cave that is like of massive things to explore. Like everywhere. I've seen a couple people read her like this, but if there's an autistic Pokemon character in Gen 9, I think it might be the new anime pro tag. Right, because yeah, Ash is out of the picture now. I know there are parts of the Pokemon anime that I should watch. I remember people saying that from like Sun Moon onwards, it started getting really good in terms of like what it was doing with Ash and characters and stories and everything like that. Well, we're at the lab. Have we finally reached the deepest part? We made it! Ready to see if those legends of treasure down here are for real? Or go greatly Glamora, Aetherox or Silica or something? Also, you need Glamora parts to make Terra Blast TMs? So just like in this place, it just eats the shitload of these crystals? God damn. Yeah, right. That's just fluff they write to fill the textbooks. Phone call. Hello, children. You've done well to make it here. What you see before you is the Zero Lab. That's where you are, right, Professor? But wait, why does it look like the whole place is being swallowed up by crystals? Crystals here in Area Zero possess a peculiar energy. This energy can alter the functions of living things and optimize the performance of machinery. It affects machinery as well. Okay. It's the same energy that allows Pokemon to terrestrialize. So, okay, so here's the question. We've got this whole, there's a time machine thing, and that's what the Paradox Pokemon are. But then there's also terrestrialization energy. Surely those two things have to be linked, right? Surely time travel and terrestrialize have to be connected in some capacity. This entire building's been terrestrialized? Is that what you're saying? Don't be silly, Alvin. The professor implied something important about Terra Orbs just now. They're made from the crystals down here in Area Zero, aren't they? Didn't they literally tell us that in class? Indeed, though not many know it. Wasn't it literally in Miss Ryford's history class that they told us this? Didn't they literally tell us this in history class? Is that why not many know it? Because no one pays attention to history class? Sada made Terra Orbs before the time machine, though. Well, that just means you can use the terrestrialization power to help make the time machine. Like, it'd be weird if they're not connected, considering, hey, we're finding the lab, there's a time machine, and it's surrounded by crystals. How many people take the classes at school to learn that? Yeah, no one paid attention in class, so no one knows. Not many people know this. Since you've disabled all 4 locks, the gate to the Zero Lab should now open for you. Once you open the gate, you'll quickly be confronted with the dangerous Pokemon inside. That's what they're made of, just so they come from here. They'll likely make a break for freedom, but it's extremely obvious. So you've got a bunch of Pokemon trapped in the lab to stop them from breaking out? I guess that's going to be the Paradox Pokemon of the more fucked up types, compared to what we've come across. A couple have leaked out, like Jigglypuff and Donphan and Misdreavus, but there's a couple other bad ones that that haven't been let out yet. With the 4 of you working together, you should be able to best them. Prepare yourselves well, then open the gate. You got me in fire here. Doesn't matter what we're up against. We'll be fine. Ha. Well, then it puts my worries to rest. Music is ominous as shit. Sorry, I moved slightly and then I scrumpled up my jacket up my back and it's very uncomfortable. Y'all prepared? No. It turns out, no, I'm not. Let me heal. Let me heal. Now I'm prepared. Now I'm prepared, and I'll save just to be extra prepared. Just to be extra prepared. Alright, well. They all disappeared, by the way. My friends ran away. Y'all prepared? They ran away. Open the gate to the Zero Lab. Here we go! You decide to press the button and open. Hold it! Yeah, oven. Huh? Why? Why on the cusp of getting into the lab? Look, if it's true that a bunch of really dangerous Pokemon might come at us, then shouldn't we also have Koraidon help? Yeah, if Koraidon were, like how we first saw it in the Inland Corner, that'd be a huge help. I want to see it battle! But it hasn't even want to let us ride it ever since we came down to Area 0. And it can't enter its battle form in the first place. But it's really strong. I know it is. And all those Herba Mystica we found too. When it really matters, I'm sure it'll fight. And Area 0 is where it used to live. If you bring it out of its ball now, maybe it'll finally be able to find its family too, right? That's pretty sensible by your standards, Arvin. I don't know. Call on fire. Like Koraidon out. Well, the rest of us have had to confront our traumas in one way or another. It's time to force it onto our lizard dog. It seems confused. Why would you do this to me? Alright. Come on, fire. Now go Koraidon ready? It's time to open that gate. See, the thing is, family? I don't know about that. The book said that the two Koraidons were brought in very separately to each other. Oh, it's already out. Oh, the other Koraidon's already out! It was the ghost that was haunting us! Shit! Family reunion, it's happening! No way. I don't think this is a family reunion. I don't think this is a family reunion. I don't think this is a family reunion at all. Something's not right. Oh, poor buddy. Poor buddy. Koraidon's terrified! And the other one gave us mad stink eye when it went inside. Oh, Koraidon. Huh? What's wrong? Are you bummed that your heartwarming family reunion got cut off so quickly? Nimona. Nimona. That's not... Are you joking? There was nothing heartwarming about it. We were this close to getting caught up in a nasty brawl. Wait, for real? Just look at Koraidon. Poor thing's terrified. Guess that other one isn't exactly its pal. And other Pokemon's getting off some real bad vibes. Not that you should worry about it. About any of that. Want to get you back into your battle form? I should be on toe-to-toe against that jerk. If, you know, you want to. Oh, seeing my lizard dog sad is upsetting! Sorry, I guess that doesn't really help, huh? Do you think that other Koraidon was one of the dangerous Pokemon the Professor warned us to watch out for? No, it came from outside. But didn't Professor say a dangerous Pokemon would come out from the inside? It did, yeah. Yeah. Well, there's another new one! Amoonguss! There's an Amoonguss! There's an old Amoonguss! Old mushroom! And also the Mischievous that we also saw. Oh god, there's a lot of Amoonguss! We're surrounded. The Amoonguss have tails and 4 legs. And there goes chat. There goes chat. The Amoonguss have 4 legs and also tails. Also, question. Question for you in the back of the classroom. Yes, hi. Question. The whole point of Amoonguss is that it camouflages itself as a Pokeball. Pokeballs would not have existed a billion years ago. Literally, how does that work? Literally, how does it... How would Amoonguss, from all this time in the past, be disguised so explicitly as Pokeballs? It's not even like Electrode or Voltorb where they're just like half and half colored. No, the shaping is the exact pattern of a Pokeball. How? How? We're surrounded! It's pretty obvious that I'm here to roll out a friendly welcome mat. It also has like a bunch of grass and moss growing off its head. And also legs and a stubby little tail. There's no way we can handle this many. Ancient Pokeballs? Oh yeah, from a billion years ago. Yeah, definitely. Don't tell me. They're all ancient Pokemon? Oh, Jesus, the beak. Oh, Jesus, the beak on the Amoonguss. Oh, dear God. But a little disaster on our hands here. There's a lot of them. Even that fella's ready to bail. Then I guess it's my turn. I've been waiting. Pokeballs are like crabs. They keep accidentally evolving into them. Carcinogenesis, but for Pokeballs. Come on, fire. Let's do this together. There's only like shitloads of them here. It'll be fine, right? No, I want to fight the new one. No, let me fight the new one. Well, I mean, I thought it went inside to go sleep. Not go, sorry. I thought it went inside, not resting here asleep. The game has no idea how to handle multiplayer. Game has no idea how to handle multiplayer. Not a fucking clue how to do it. This thing is also level 64. That did hardly anything. Why would you brick break me, dumbass? Lost burn! There we go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, they're strong. Now this is a worthwhile challenge. I'm glad you're on our side, but you're still really annoying when you say stuff like that. Gas Bass! Yeah, why are they coming at me? Hey, help me out here. Guess you wanted to cheat your Koraidon on? Only 2 of them were brought in, but we got another one. Alright, what are you? What are you? Brute Bonnet. Brute Bonnet. I mean, I like this design quite a lot. Still Penny a Team Star. Well, they've got the Star Fighting Club things going on, so they've still got that. Like, giving Amoonguss little stubby legs and a tail, I think is cool. It makes no sense that this past Pokemon is a Pokeball, though. It makes no sense this past Pokemon is a Pokeball. I'm now realizing, what type is this? Its typing has changed from normal, so we don't actually know what to use. I'm just going to still use Blast Burn, though. Alright, Penny, we're not in your boss fight anymore. You can use something other than Baby Doll Eyes. Well, it's still super effective, so I guess it's still either grass or bug or something. Now, I now say that. I now actually don't realize what type of original Amoonguss is. Ancient Past must have been terrifying. They're running away! Also, Rex is in this cutscene. Grass poison. Yeah, and? Well, I mean, Koraidon's getting some of its groove back. Let's Pokemon get out. We're gonna have a gigantic mess on our hands. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, if they leave the crater, then we're kind of fucked, aren't we? Them running away is kind of a bad thing, isn't it? We'll go after them, Penny. Why me? Wait! Hold on a minute. How do I get a feeling you're enjoying all of this? So two of them can handle their part. Well, at least the crowd's been thinned out. Guess it's up to us to deal with what's left. Let's go for this strong-looking one first. I didn't get to catch this before. I didn't actually get to catch this one before. Yeah, Marva Staff. I do like how we get to like all these team-up fights with the people that we fought. Hex is super effective because I guess you're still Ghost. So, Hex, why not? Stop, they keep using moves that are just not effective. They just keep using moves that aren't effective. The dumbasses. And goodbye. Harvard's just Pokemon trainer. Son of Professor Arvin. See, the power of friendship has us perfectly in sync. All thanks to our Titan hunting together. Power of friendship was the treasure we made along the way. Still scared, huh? Or am I to face that other one of your kinds? Well then, let me take on some of the burden. These stragglers should be nothing. Me and Marbistiff here can take them. Yeah, go Marbistiff! Go Marbistiff! So Fire, you take your partner in there and take care of business. But... ah, come on, if you're not even gonna rely on your friends, then who are you gonna rely on? Sorry. I fucked up my jacket. Ah. There we go. There we go. Marbistiff here's raring to go! Leave it to us. Arrgh. Go Marbistiff! Fuck yeah! Koraidon! It was literally one of the Pokemon down here that injured Marbistiff before. So, you know, fuck it, let's do it now. Koraidon! You really ruined my whole childhood, you know. But it's not like seeing you cowering and scared out of your wits makes me feel any better about it. You've got amazing powers. So if you just use them, and you got us too, so don't even think about losing to that jerk. Be brave. Stand up and fight. Aww. Cheer on our friend. Go Fire. We'll follow as soon as we can. I want to catch one of them. Let Arvin say fuck. Is that a Dreepy? Hey, wild Dreepy. If you want the Dreepy stuff in this game, we know where to go. Wait. Oh, right. Right, they kept using attacks that weren't effective, so I actually don't need to even worry about my health or anything like that. Oh, okay, yeah. Not ominous at all. Perfectly normal tunnel. Perfectly normal tunnel. Where the door doesn't even work. It's just busted open. Oh, Jesus Christ. Human presence detected within the Zero Lab. Oh, fuck no. Oh, fucking fuck no. Deactivating sleep mode. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Okay, yup. The one that Sada built is the one that's still here. Hello, Fire. Thank you for coming. Roar! Oh, shit, it's the other one already! Oh, fuck, you're already here, shit! Can I have a conversation with Sada first before this happens? No. Back to your ball. Oh! Master Ball. I mean, that works. Yeah, just use a Master Ball. That does indeed work, doesn't it? That one is far less tractable and far more aggressive than the one you've traveled with. Your Koraidon fled Area 0 because it lost to the other one in a territorial struggle. Okay, yeah. So Koraidon, yeah. So that one beat the shit out of our Koraidon, and that's when it left. And that's when we found it on the beach. Aww. Poor buddy. As well as give our Master Balls, of course they use them themselves. True. I'm afraid there is something for which I must apologize. I am not the true Professor Sada. Yeah, I can tell that. Then who are you? I am an artificial intelligence the Professor created, imbued with her memories and knowledge. In short, I'm an AI-powered robot. And none of that chat GPT bullshit, the stuff that people call AI that is just not that at all. Notice how Koraidon's in a Master Ball, ours in a normal Pokeball, even further proving how ours was more gentle than the other. True. You can catch ours with this normal Pokeball, where that one is just has to be like, no, you're forced to be in here. It's the only way to do it. The real Professor Sada passed away during the incident that destroyed Research Station number 4. Oh. Oh. Oh, I was thinking Sada was like stuck in the past. Because humans can't come back. Oh. Oh, fuck, she's been dead the entire time. Oh, was the 4 kids found at the end of the tracks? What was the treasure they found? A dead body. Yeah, I figured she would have just been stuck in the past and we had to, like, come down to help bring her back. Jesus Christ. Poor Oven! How are we going to explain this to Oven? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. How the fuck are we going to explain this to Oven? Passed away? The Pokemon was not to be blamed. It was the original professor who failed to accurately judge its full power. Was it the Koraidon? So you brought back the more aggressive Koraidon. And the more aggressive Koraidon is the one that destroyed that lab and killed Sada at the same time. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I believe the professor wanted nothing more than for the Koraidon to survive and thrive. That is why she threw herself in front of your Koraidon in an attempt to protect it. Oh, shit. From the time I first reached out to Director Clavel and asked to be put in contact with you. Oh, okay, Sada also died. Which is probably the only reason our Koraidon survived. So this would have happened like right before the start of the game then, right? I imagine this happened at the start of the game then. Like she dies, like it's not like she died a few years ago and then Koraidon only just made it out now. I imagine it was that same attack. Fuck. From the time I first reached out to Director Clavel and asked to be put in contact with you, I was never more than an AI. Fuck. It still means that Sada, like, it's not a case of, oh, Sada abandoned Arven because she's been dead the whole time. Like, remember there was a time skip on your first day in the treasure hunt? True. True, yeah. Well, it still means at least a few months, yeah. But it still would have been, like, at the start of the game, because that's when we found Koraidon. We found Koraidon before we got to, the school at all. But it still means that Sada has still kind of abandoned Arven for a long-ass time. Depends on how long it took Sada to build the AI, the attack to happen, and the AI to come up with the idea to contact you. True. Well, it's just, like, because Koraidon is the one that we find at the start. Like, we find Koraidon injured at the start of the game. But maybe it took a bit for it to do... I mean, it's either way, it's still not been, like, years or anything. Likely not, at least. Fire. The reason I asked you to come to me is because I have one last thing to do here at the Zero Lab, and I desire your help. In short, I wish for you to put a stop to the time machine the original professor created. Oh, just stop it entirely. Any questions can be addressed as we make our descent. Follow me. The AI has realized that this time machine's nothing but a bad idea. And fuck it. We're gonna get rid of it. I'll get some PP points back. Why not? PP points? Fucking Christ. I mean, like, this game's been going full on with its story for a lot of it up to this point. The game's not been shying away from, like, heavier themes that Pokemon games don't typically deal with. Like, look at Arven's almost dying dog and family abandonment. Look at Penny and just everything that her and the school goes through. Like, the game is openly just like, yeah, the old school system was corrupt as hell and the teachers fucked up and stuff like that. So what way to, like, yeah, continue doing that at the end of the game that, hey, by the way, the professor of this game has been dead the entire time. Fucking Christ. Various research documents scattered on the desk. I was wondering where I can read a book. And an item. Booster energy! Hey, you know those Paradox Pokemon you've been catching up to here? If you want to use any of their abilities, there's your booster energy. I'm gonna save before we go. I'm gonna save before we go down further. This elevator will take us down to the lower level. Step inside. Jesus Christ. This energy is generally a rare hold on from wild Paradox Pokemon, but one freebie. Fire. It's really a great relief to me that you came. I'll answer any questions you may have. Is there anything you wish to know? What is an AI? Really? What happened to the real professor? As I explained to you before, the original professor no longer exists. Through the destruction of the research station, her physical body received grievous injuries. They left it unable to sustain life. Afraid that this fact may be difficult for her son, Arven, to accept. I now manage the Zero Lab in the original professor's place. Is there anything else you wish to ask? So, do you believe in Eorzea? Sorry, I just asked that on elevators. How very glib. And what is an AI? Do you believe in the time machine? Next was the aggressive Koraidon in my Scarlet, something he's not very proud of. Even more so after meeting Hope and figuring out what had happened to him. Backstory. OCs. So my face feels more doll-like than the other characters. Well, there's no animation other than blinking and lips moving. There is no other animation happening. Her face is stone cold, blinking, and even when she's talking, it's just her jaw. Like, I'm talking and my cheeks are moving. Her, it's just like her jaw, and that's it. An AI is an artificial intelligence created by a human being. Okay, well, there's a bit of animation. There's a little bit of animation. Just shut me the fuck up, I guess. A computer draws on the original professor's knowledge and memories to calculate all of my thoughts and actions. Animation of her moving is very robotic too. Yeah, like the way she was getting out of the chair, or even just the way she was sitting in the chair. The results of those calculations are expressed by this mechanical body, built to resemble the professor in every way. Humanity does not, in fact, possess the knowledge to develop such a sophisticated AI at present. Hear that, journalist? ChatGPT is not alive, you stupid idiots. But the crystals that make up the Zero Lab have made such a thing possible here. They are also why I cannot leave this place. So that's why you needed us to come down here. They won't listen. Everything you say. So the internet is safe. Is there anything else you asked? What is the time machine? Time machine is a device that the original professor and I worked on together. It sends Pokeballs to a different point on the timeline to catch Pokemon there, and it can then draw them back here to the present. Oh. So it's like living organisms can't actually use the time machine. But a Pokeball can go back. The Pokeball can come back, and it has the Pokemon inside it that allows it to come through. Oh. When she was alive, Professor Sada had a great fascination with Pokemon from another age. What you might call ancient Pokemon. Fast aggressive side keeps up during battles. It's completely feral if anyone tries to harm his new friends, and especially his boyfriends. Even as we speak, the time machine continues to automatically draw ancient Pokemon to this time. Oh, okay, so it's just on autopilot. Throw Pokeballs at the past and bring them back. It's just constantly doing that. Sada, this plan was not a good idea. This plan was never a good idea. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What is it you really want? The original professor had a dream of a world in which ancient Pokemon might live alongside present-day Pokemon in harmony. But these Pokemon's powers seem to stem from a primal energy of the ancient past. And this energy has proved too terrible. The very existence brings destruction to the ecological balance of this modern age. The original professor would say that such destruction is a natural part of life. At present, the barrier around Area Zero is still working to keep the ancient Pokemon from escaping into the rest of Paldea. We're begun to see Pokemon appear that can break the barrier, such as Great Tusk. Eventually, they'll break free from of this walled garden known as Area Zero and run rampant across the Paldea region. And when they do, the rich and varied ecosystem of Paldea will be trampled beneath their coming. I may have been created as a copy of the Professor, and yet I cannot seem to find the logic in allowing such a tragedy to occur. But preventing it would require overcoming the greatest AI that the original Professor ever devised. Fire. You've become a formidable trainer. Now use that strength you have gained to destroy the dream Sada once cherished. Yes. I appreciate your willingness to help. We've reached the lowest level. Holy shit. I don't have any other words right now other than, holy shit. In a way, Sada was the true villain due to their plan. Yeah, the Professor kind of is. Like, if their plan succeeded. Like, if Sada survived and the plan succeeded, it would bring about as much destruction to this region as many of the other villain teams in other games plan to do, if not significantly more than some of them. Behold. Holy shit, that is a lot of crystals. I guess because the terrestrialization energy can enhance technology, you need a veritable fuck ton of them to make a goddamn time machine work. This is the time machine we perfected using the power of the terrestrial phenomenon. Fuck me. Fucking hell. Twitch bitrate and YouTube bitrate definitely love this. God damn. It's so ominous with the music. To start a time machine, you'll need to use the Professor's ID, which has been embedded within the Scarlet book. Thank you, Arvin, for giving us this. It was very like the Professor put the final key we would need in that book, of all places, considering the book is what started the dream in the first place. She loved that volume since childhood. If you place the Scarlet book upon the pedestal here, you'll be able to stop the time machine. There's just one issue. If you try to stop the machine, I will most likely attack you. Artificial being that I am, my desires can be overridden by the system's programming. Once that happens, I'm afraid I'll become no more than a battle machine, bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle by my code. My battling abilities are peerless. They are built upon analysis of all the battles carried out by the various champions of the Paldea region. Having seen the bond between you and your Pokemon, however, I believe you can prevail. Oh, fucking God. Oh, fuck. Once you've readied yourself for this fight, please place the Scarlet book upon the pedestal. Well, guess we're ready. ID confirmed. Professor Sada. Access granted. Initiating emergency shutdown. Please wait. Please wait. Access denied. Shutdown command overridden. Reinitializing. It's up to you now, Fire. AI Sada switching to sleep mode. Activating offensive protocols. Please, defeat me. Oh my god! Oh, fucking Christ! At last. At last my dream is within reach. And you're not getting in the way. Oh my god! Oh, fuck, man! Oh, Jesus! Oh, God. AI Sada has initiated a battle. Not would like to battle or anything. She's initiated one. Past Volcarona! Ancient Volcarona! Ancient Volcarona! I don't know who you think you are, but I'm about to let anyone get in the way of my goals. Oh, fuck. The way she's just been overtaken is so menacing. Oh, God. And yeah, there's Master Ball into the past. I'm catching it immediately and sending it at you. It's like... This is like a Volcarona that is halfway, like, natural selection evolution-wise, evolving from La Vesta to Volcarona. Is that music too loud? Or is it hype so you don't care if it's loud? Also, I'm assuming it might still be a fire type, so it's here. It's hype! It's gotta be loud! Hype! Hype, hype, hype! Oh, fuck, this is so good. This may not work well, but Torchlight setup. And Volcarona, how come the game run lets you have 2 alternate forms this gen? Because it deserves it. Because Volcarona is amazing! That's battle theme that's not pennies. That's almost unfair. So it's good to compare to pennies. This goes really hard though. This is the power of the ancient past holds. Splendid, isn't it? And the text is all fucked up and stuff. Oh, Jesus Christ. Super effective. What typing are you? Now this is interesting. Child, don't you understand ancient Pokemon's weaknesses? No, I guess that. Oh, that's a really good point. Oh, God, this theme. Oh, what a final boss theme. What a final fucking boss theme. Oh, fuck. Yeah, if this whole fight is gonna be against Paradox Pokemon, hey, fuck you. Work out their typing on the fly. Because you're not gonna have seen them before, and it's gonna trick you by what the original typing is. The fact that she's standing so far above us and just dropping the balls down to us is so badass. The song just keeps going and changing. The music just keeps going. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, more touch song. We'll set up. Oh my God. Oh my God! Oh fuck! Brute Bunny! Well, we know we can kill this one. One Paradox is a Titan, and the rest in this fight. Well, you get 2 of them before this. We did get Fluttermane and Brute Bonnet before this, but I guess that is the fight literally right before this. More setup. Fuck! I didn't realize that Sucker Punch. Do you imagine you can best the wealth of data at my disposal with your human brain? Jesus Christ. Is this personality more like the original Sada? Because it's concerning if so. If this is like the original Sada, this is worrying what the original Sada is like. Giggles! Bug buzz. Fuck, I forgot about that. Ah, Rocky Helmet, get fucked on. Bug buzz! Yes, there we go. Okay, good. Totally forgot about the Sucker Punch. And also switched into a type that was weak to Sucker Punch. I'm a dumbass. Fluttermane! Well, we know what that one is. We know what type this is. Wait, no, I never caught it. Never mind. I think Ghost Move was effective on it, so I think it's still partially Ghost type. Oh, no, we do know it's typing. I guess we fought one, so it counts as we know it's typing. Oh, this music. Oh my god, this music. And I'm dead. Amarillo would make sense, right? Okay, it's part fairy because of Heavy Slam. Heavy Slam strong against the Steel. So I could go for Bega, but Bega's going to be weak to the Ghost. Oh, Steel would negate it. But Amarillo would literally just stop it entirely. AI even said it couldn't understand the logic of letting ancient future Pokemon out of the destroyed ecosystem despite being a copy of Sada and Zero. So there's definitely a difference, yeah. Remix of this theme dropped on day 1. I mean, this track goes really fucking hard. This track goes so fucking hard. Steel doesn't resist Dark Steel doesn't resist Ghost as of Gen 6. Balls! God damn it! Fuck me! Yeah, Quick Claw! Amamarilla's Quick Claw! Yeah! Let's go, Quick Claw! Fuck yeah! We're still getting those Quick Claw procs. Final boss, let's fucking go. Screamtail. Screamtail. We fought this one before. I believe this was, what, Psychic Fairy? Which would make 2 of the past ones fairy types. How heavy am I compared to Screamtail? I have no idea how heavy I would be compared to Screamtail. We'll go for Poison though. Could also Poison. Quick Claw proc! That didn't do much. Yeah, they're saving the new ones for last, which good. Poison! Poison! Oh, fucking Christ. Ah, God, this is so good! Ah! Thank God Amarillo is so fucking tanky. Thank God it is so tanky. I feel like we're going to be trading most of this with me getting the kills first. Oh, God, so close. So close, God damn it. So close. That was a crit. Awesome. Just like calculated. Critically into your Pokemon. It's time you simply gave up, child. Using all of the dialogue that characters have for unique scenarios of just like crits, type weaknesses, and everything like that. Using that for the final boss to show how corrupted they are with the AI taking over is so good. Sandy Shocks, Sandy Cheeks, we're fighting a character from SpongeBob. What? Sandy Shocks? I think Sandy Shocks fucks hard! Ugh! Oh, God, the music! I want it to be an electric squirrel. It's gonna be a pasta den. It's gonna be a pasta den or like a Furret or a Centra or like something like that. Past Greedon, because I want it to be SpongeBob. Brute Bonnet made no sense? What the fuck? How is it a past Magneton? In literally what world does a past Magneton make any fucking sense? Also, this Magneton is on legs. The Magneton is on legs, and it has a bunch of iron sand stuck to it because of magnetism. Also, it has a tail made out of multiple screws. Crap theory. Crap theory. I'm going to hope that your, like, electric ground and drill run will murder you. Well, I'm dead. Well, I'm dead. Either way, I'm dead. Alright, okay, we did Earth Power, so I can't use anything that's weak to ground. Shit. Don't use anything weak to Earth Power. Wait. No, ice is strong against ground, not the other way around. I was about to say, I need everything here, like, because ice is weak to ground, steel's weak to ground, and rock's weak to ground. Wait, no. Ice is strong against ground. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm talking about. Cocolada! I hope I have this the right way around. I hope I have this the right way around. God, this track fucks! So hard! Icicle Crash. Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Alright. Roar! Roaring Moon. Ice is weak to rock, which might be what you're thinking. Yeah. Rock and ground are easy to mix up. Roaring Moon. Alright. Now the last one. So is this the equivalent of the Gallade? If it's the one being brought out last and Gallade, God of War, Iron Valiant was the hardest one to find. It is? Okay. So this is like, this is the rare one. Roaring Moon is a sick fucking name. Roaring Moon is an amazing name. Big rare one with low catch rate? Yeah. So what the fuck is this gonna be? Everything is proceeding with minimum expectations. Right, the probability of you winning is 0. I wonder if it's gonna be based on a mega, like, the other one was. Oh! Fuck me! Oh, it has the booster energy. It has the booster energy, because of course it does! Oh, fuck, that is so cool! Oh! Oh, I'm blown away by the awesome! Oh! Oh, Jesus! Oh my god! And also, yes, my prediction right before it was sent out was correct. Also based on a Mega Evolution. Also based on a Mega. It's a Mega Salamence. Oh, fuck me. Oh, that is so fucking cool. Oh, that is the coolest shit. Oh, God. Oh, I'm losing my mind at that thing. Oh, holy fuck. Oh, that is the coolest Salamence. See, some of the other ones are like an even trade or slightly. This is like significantly. This is significantly above normal Salamence. This is so fucking cool. Was the guy I was shiny hunting in Scarlet? I kept getting shinies wireless instead. Oh, this thing is amazing. This is the best Salamence. This is the best Salamence. That is so cool. Now let's murder it. Are you still a dragon type? Are you still a dragon type? Let's find out. Yes, is the answer. It is still a dragon type. Ow! That hurt! That hurt like a motherfucker. I'm really worried that neither of these two are going to be good enough to deal with this in front of me. They're like my tankiest things, but... What's going to be a secondary type is the question. What will the secondary typing be? Send in Vega first. can't really start with Mega Man because it knocks down my stats. Power Gem? That was a crit. What? Some sort of errors occurred here. Recalculating for critical damage. This is terrifying. Oh, it also has Earthquake. I think I'm gonna lose if I don't use items. I think I have to use items to not fucking die. I don't know how to deal with this. Because it has Earthquake. It has Night Slash too. I've had so many things in this playthrough so far that have like used Fairy. Salt Cure strats again. Would I survive even one Earthquake? Would I survive even one Earthquake? Okay, here's the plan. I'm going to revive something. And this will test whether the PJ Salt can survive a hit. Because we need to test that. A Marmarillo is probably our best tanky option to switch in if PJ Salt dies here. Sturdy, so yes. It's not even a one-shot. It is not even a one-shot. Okay. So I'm gonna do another revive. We're gonna cheese this final one out, I don't care. I have nothing prepared for this. Oh, Coco Lighter, but it outspeeds, so Coco Lighter's gonna die every time, no matter what. I just can't even hit the fucking thing. I can't even hurt it. Alright. PJ Salt! It's been a while since you've had to do this strat, but you're coming back in for it. Okay, good. That's not even half. I think I just Hyper Drill it, try to get some damage in. I don't know what other typing it has. It's using so much shit I can't tell. Hyper Drill! Oh! Oh, it's so close! Oh, it's so close to dying! Alright. Quick claw! Quick claw! Quick claw! Quick claw! Damn it. But it could have been. But it could have been. But it could have. But it could have. Alright, everyone! Give me some PJ Salts in chat. We're gonna bring it fucking home. With our Twitch boy here. You clutch out the oven fight with cheese. And you're gonna clutch out yet another fight. Thanks to the power of pure, unadulterated bullshit. Even if you get a crit, I win. PJ Salt. To the fucking rescue! I didn't lose! You're just salty! Woo! Hell yeah! Almost did it without items. Warring Moon was a slightly higher pay grade than what I was ready for. Should have brought something with Fairy. I imagine it's still Dragon typing. I imagine it's still Dragon typing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. This is a lot more fluid than the future ones. Also, just the names aren't all the same. Screamtail, Brute Bonnet, Sandy Shocks, Walking Wake, Slitherwing, Great Tusk, Fluttermane, Roaring Moon. I might put Slitherwing up higher. Oh, Arvin. Oh, Arvin, how do... Oh, fuck, man. How do we explain this? Hey, Goofy. I'm about to beat the cool fucking video game. What is this? Did you already beat the baddies without me? Okay, out with it, you! Oh, Jesus Christ. Arvin! Arvin! Who are you, really? Thank you for everything. The time machine has finally... She has finally been stopped. You're really not my mom, are you? Look how big you've grown. Oh, Jesus. So proud of you, my... Sorry, you were alone so long. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Security system failure. Security system failure. Oh yeah, I'm like deep into the game. This is literally the ending. So if you haven't played the game before, I recommend vacating the premises. Mad spoilers happening right on screen right now. Threat to time machine detected. Threat to time machine detected. This is more concerning before. Good news, your dad's still alive and when I'm getting caught. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Is another army of Pokemon on its way here? It cannot be. Sada, what the fuck have you planned? Obstacles preventing time machine from performing as intended. Activating Paradise Protection Protocol to remove the offending obstacle. What? Was given running the time machine truly all the professor cared about? Locking all Pokeballs except those registered to Sada's ID. Program initializing. Gathering terrestrial energy. Sorry, children. This is too much for you. You must run! AI Sada disabled. Paradise Protection Protocol initialized. Sada, what the fuck? Oh, fuck. She just pulled the Master Ball out of her pocket. You are not getting in my way. Challenged by Ada. Ah, Jesus Christ! Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, Christ! Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! You're challenged by the Paradise Protection Protocol. It's gonna be Koraidon. Oh, fuck, it's Koraidon! The Pokeballs are locked that aren't hers. Pokeballs are locked that are... You can't battle without a Pokemon on the field! It's true, our Pokeballs won't work! How are we even supposed to battle? Sada's ID. Sada's ID. Let's go! Let's go! Yes! Oh, let's fucking go! Alright, Koraidon! It is your time to fucking shine! Let's go, buddy! You got this. Yes! Yeah, let's fucking go! Fuck yeah! Fuck yes! Let's fucking go, Koraidon! Koraidon versus Koraidon! Oh, fuck. Orichalcum Pulse. Sunlight has turned harsh, sending its ancient pulse into a frenzy. Blast in the sunlight. We're both buffed out because of this. Oh, let's fucking go! Alright, what have we got? We got Flamethrower. Hits an intense blast of fire, leaves them tight with a burn. Collision Course. Use a transform that crashes to the ground, causing a massive prehistoric explosion. This power is boosted more than usual if it's a super effective hit. Fighting Dragon. Oh, that's a cool typing. Yeah, so it causes that, and it also boosts its attack in the sunlight. So we go Collision Course. Fighting Dragon is an awesome fucking typing. Fighting Dragon is so sick. Like, as a concept, that is so badass. Isn't that literally what I said? You could make the past Pokemon, if you wanted to, all fighting or dragon types? Pretty sure I said that earlier. Alright, Collision Course! Oh, fuck you. It taunted me. It taunted me. I'm not allowed to use Endure now. Ah! Yeah! Boom! That did barely anything. That did barely anything. Changes battle form! Let's go, Koraidon! You got this! Turns into a giant spinning wheel of fucking death. You will fall here within this garden paradise and achieve nothing in the end. Flamethrower? Bro, you suck! Get out of here with that shit! Get the fuck out of here! Flamethrower! Bitch, I'm stronger than you! Electric Surge plus Quark Drive, yeah. You will not be allowed to destroy my paradise! Obstacles for my goals will be eliminated! Oh, it's buffing. It has different moves than I do. Okay, it's buffing itself, so it does different shit. That's concerning. Because it's now just going to take less damage for that, too. This looks like it'll be bad! Hang in that fire! I mean, we still don't have a better option other than just Collision Course, again. Data says I am superior. Fall and become a foundation upon which my dream may be built! Ah! Oh, we toughed it out! Giga Impact hurts! Giga Impact hurts! Giga Impact hurts like shit! You do a hit like a champ! You can do this! I know you can! Attack rush sharply. Why am I disappearing? Why am I disappearing? My attack rush sharply. My attack rush sharply, at least. Okay. Well, it can't attack this turn. It can't attack this turn. So we take advantage of this in Collision Course again. Jesus Christ. Collision Course! Bam! Because as Max Friendships has been with you for the whole fucking game! Oh, you're right! Did we really not pull off a win here? This doesn't look good. Hey, fire! Terra Orbs glowing! Terra Orb! Fire! Koraidon! Terrestrialize! And finish this off! Attack Rose. Defense Rose! Oh, fuck. All of the buffs! Ancient Power! Ancient Power! Terrestrialize! Terra Blast!
Let's fucking end this! Go Koraidon! Yeah! Rah! And this is the power of friendship! Fuck yes! Oh my god, fuck yes! Oh, fuck yes! Oh my god! Oh, fuck! You defeated the Paradise Protection Protocol. Oh my god! Oh, fuck! I didn't realize you could make a Pokemon game end on like a fucking spectacle thing like that. Holy shit! You did it! It's not going berserk anymore? How very astounding. Do you think that you would manage to defy even the original professor's final protections? Are you back to normal? Yes, a completely unforeseen outcome, even for an AI possessing the most sophisticated technology ever conceived. Technology doesn't know how to account for friendship. Even on the brink of despair, you children did not give in and instead proved your worthiness. Showing the wisdom to think for yourselves, the courage to hold faith in your friends, and the power to do what has to be done, because all the terrestrial crystals in the background look like Triforces. So when text glitches at the start of the battle for a few frames, it says AI Sada has no intention of fighting you anymore. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. No matter how difficult your own past may have been, I believe you'll be capable of walking whatever paths you choose for yourselves now, with pride. I thank you, Fire. I thank all of you children. But I'm afraid that the time machine cannot be put to a complete stop, so long as I am here. It appears I myself am part of the system that ensures the machine reboots when stopped. Oh, fuck no. No. What does that mean? I am sorry. You know, when I was watching you on your adventures from down here, I felt a sense of jealousy. I envied your freedom. The way that you came together, working in league with your fellows and caring for them. The way that you sought strength and to better yourself, throwing all you are into your battles. The way that you would face down even the greatest enemies to save that which you loved. The way that you never ceased to seek, nor to fight for, a treasure all your own. Ah, and the way that you soared free through the very skies on those wings of yours. Hey, say something about me. I was part of this too. Say something about me. Koraidon's paradox name is Winged King. That's an incredible name. Iron Serpent, get out of here. Winged King. I wish that I too might be free as you all, free to seek out that which I might treasure above all else, not bound. Your own treasure. As long as I remain here, the time machine will not stop, for I am inextricably connected to it. So I've made a decision. I will use the time machine to journey to the world of the ancient past that I have dreamed of. What? You can't just leave now. We've only reached you. I'm not going only so that time machine can be stopped. Also, I cannot deny my desire to see that ancient world for myself. Is this what it feels like to have your heart race with the thrill of adventure? Arvin, I'm sorry that I kept the truth from you for so long. I inherited all the thoughts and wishes of the professor, and so I understand better than any. Your mother truly loved you. You can't. You can't just go and say a thing like that now. No? I suppose you're right. I am sorry. Arvin, Koraidon, Fire. It is a little sad, but I'm afraid this is goodbye. Farewell, my free adventurers. I bid you adieu. How could you just go? Oven. You okay, bud? Yeah. Somewhere deep down, I kind of already knew it. I knew that thing was fake, but when it said my name, using her voice and wearing her face, even if it was fake, it felt real, you know. And so sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. That's okay. Hey, buddy. I guess Koraidon is sad too. Oh, but that battle form! How cool is that? It's so strong! Mona, please. Mona, please. Tries to nudge at me for a belly rub while it's huge like this. I think I'm seriously gonna die. Hey, now let's go over the big win here. Fire and Koraidon has saved all of Paldea. That's right. You both did amazing. Thanks, Fire. Yeah. That's my butt Fire for you. You know, Arvin, even though the professor's gone, but she's finally having a real fun adventure of her own in the past. Yeah. Thanks, Penny. Yeah. Sorry. What should we do now, Fire? Let's go home. You said it. Come on, everyone. Let's make our way home. Oh my god. Oh, fuck me. Oh my god. Silence. Okay, everybody, listen up. What is it? Let's take the long road home and get a little more fun out of this adventure. I don't really... Sounds great. We can load up on snacks first. I'm in. Hey, Fire! Not you too. Alright, fine. I guess we're doing this. Aww. Pets for the Koraidon. Song copyright warning after this cutscene. Like, how bad copyright? Like, I need to mute it immediately?
You see, tonight it could go either way.
Oh, okay, yeah, I understand. Oh, okay, I get it. I'm gonna turn off the volume for that. I'm gonna just turn that off. I won't even record it. I don't think I can put that on YouTube. Okay. Yeah, it's Ed Sheeran. That's Ed. Why is Ed Sheeran in the credits? Why is Ed Sheeran in the credits? What the fuck? Why is Ed Sheeran in the credits? He made a song to promote the game. I'll put some other song for the YouTube video here. I'm sorry it's silent for the Twitch stream. I need to turn down the volume on my end. I need to turn down Ed Sheeran. His vocals are distracting me. One of the first mods was removing this song. Well, people are gonna stream it. Then Ed Sheeran. Copyright thing. So I've said it a couple times throughout this game. About how much I love this game and how. Hope is that. Because I'm gonna cast this. Can you something listen to on your own? I like what I'm hearing, kinda. Just can't do it for YouTube. I'll put in Penny's thing or something, or a cover of this that won't get copyright struck, or something. I don't know. I've said it a couple times throughout this game about how a lot of elements that were coming together in this game. A lot of the things about just like Paldea is like decently high up there for worlds to explore. The Pokemon introduced in this gen, I'm quite a fan of quite a lot of them. A lot of them are shitpost and it's hilarious. And obviously the storylines that we were getting in the different arcs. The freedom to explore the game how you wanted to and stuff like that. The co-op adventure, even though it's not super mechanically interactive like a lot of the overworlds. Just like running around with people has been a fun time. And I've said how highly I already was viewing this game for a Pokemon game. The ending clinches it. This is my favorite Pokemon game. This is my favorite Pokemon game. It's so good. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit, this game is fucking incredible. Holy shit. Oh fuck. It stuck the landing so hard. It stuck the landing so fucking hard. Oh my god. It crushed the shit out of it. Oh god. That ending was fucking amazing. That ending was fucking amazing. And not even in like a backhanded compliment. Oh, for a Pokemon game, this thing's doing this really well. No, that's just like... That's just genuinely... like, fucking amazing for an ending. Oh my god, that was so good. Okay. I can now put back on this music, because Ed Sheeran has disappeared. Ed Sheeran has disappeared, so I can give you music back. Where the fuck do I even start? Where the fuck do I even start? The DLC's coming. Eventually. God, I'm so excited to get to the DLC for this game. Holy shit. So, like, one thing, and I've been thinking this for a while. I've wondered for a long ass time why so many Pokemon games have like the big important plot going against the villain and doing the big plot that's like the impetus of a lot of the stuff happening. Why do so many Pokemon games wrap up that story and then go and become the champion, I guess? Thank you, treasured friends. And yeah. Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Fuck! Oh, we're not done, are we? We're not actually done, are we? Ding dong, ding dong. Oh, my headphones died. How's the best story of only Black and White duology coming close? The ending means it beats Black and White for me.
I also haven't played Black and White 2, so I can't judge that. I've not played Black and White 2, so I won't give my opinion in terms of that. But this beats Black and White. This beats Black and White. Until the ending, I'd say they're about tied. They're about tied until the ending. Because it has, like, a lot of good character stuff in this. And, like, there is no overall plot in this game other than the individual character arcs. Other than, you know, something's going on with Koraidon in the crater. The crater brings it home so fucking hard. One of the main series is the best written and best executed. I think Paldea is better mechanically, but otherwise, yeah. The thing is, I would say out of any of the side entries that I've played for Pokemon, I think this is still my favorite. Both in terms of story and overall game. Even for the side entries that I've played of Pokemon. Do keep in mind I've never touched any of the Mystery Dungeon games. I know that, from what people have said, the thing that people love about Mystery Dungeon is the gameplay, because it's a totally unique thing. It's like a dungeon exploring thing, I think. Because Mystery Dungeon, and its story. Apparently the story in Mystery Dungeon is fantastic. So I can't judge because I haven't played those. I do have Mystery Dungeon DX sitting over there to eventually play when people want me to. But out of anything that I've played... God, my voice is gone again. I get too hyped nowadays. I ruin my voice too often nowadays with how hype I get. I didn't think that would happen in a fucking Pokemon game. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's my favorite Pokemon game. That ending is so fucking good. That ending was so fucking good. Oh my god. Like, giving you time. You're freaking out during the final boss rush. It's so... Everything about that ending was so badass. Like, Pokemon games, I feel like, don't usually nail the spectacle that the ending should be. Honestly, I don't even think N does in Black and White. I think N's a little bit of a letdown for a spectacle fight at the end of Black and White. Like, it's still... Like, it has its moments, but I still think overall, the fight with N at the end of the game is a little bit of a letdown. Them taking over the Pokemon League is a cool moment and stuff like that. And the face-off with Reshiram and Zekrom is cool, but I just think some of the ways it was executed is just a bit lackluster. But you get this game where it's just like, so much of the game just lets you focus on the characters. You do the Titan path, and you're just focusing on, like, Arvin as a character, his connection with Marvastiff, your connection with Koraidon is explored in that. And there's, like, little hints of, like, oh, dog was injured in Area 0. Oh, here's a Titan. It's like a weird Don fan kind of thing. Then you do the Team Star stuff, and again, it focuses on the story. It focuses on Team Star and Penny and everything that's going on with them. And then you go through the Pokemon League, and it's about the challenge, and it's about exploring Paldea and seeing all the wacky towns that exist, and all of the people who live across Paldea and stuff like that. And having that, like, catching up to Nimona, and then you get that final awesome champion fight against Nimona where you actually, like, she goes full out, and then you actually, like, do that, and you're bonding as friends over just, like, how much you can beat the ever-loving shit out of each other and stuff like that. But throughout all of it, little bits you can see in the world, little things you can do, things you can learn from, like, the school lessons. There's bits of, like, what the story is ending towards sprinkled in there in terms of trialization, the weird Pokemon, the professor being missing, what's happening with Arvin, and stuff like that, and the crater. And everything is built up so well, and the crater is such a payoff. As importantly as that, Koraidon right under the goodest boys and deserve headbats and sandwiches. Well, that's so much a part of it. That is so much of a part of it. How effectively this game did Koraidon and Miraidon. They're the best box legendaries ever. Just because of how effectively they were used in the game. So many of the box legendaries across so many of the games just come down to the villain's plot is to get this Pokemon and do things with it. Then you stop them by catching it. Or you stop them and then catch it. There are obviously exceptions. Reshiram and Zekrom is about, like, chosen heroes, and then you fight off and stuff like that. Obviously, Solgaleo and, Luna and Solgaleo and stuff, and coming from Nebby. Obviously, that has its moments and stuff like that. Sword and Shields is lame as fuck, mainly because it involves Hop, and stuff like that, but
For box legendaries, giving you the box legendary as like a companion from the start of the game that you run around on and be friends with. You don't battle with it, but the fact that like you play with it so much, it's an important part of the Titan Path because you're feeding it and bonding with it. Like you see it lick Penny's face and everything like that, and you're running around on it for most of the game, and it makes cute, adorable sounds and stuff like that, making you care that much about it. And then like the ending battle is about it gaining the confidence because of all the friendship you've built with it along the way to win. Is so badass. Really, the only plot I can think of is them randomly going battle form for another sandwich. Your mom's really good at making sandwiches. It's always in picnics you do as well. Yeah, like it hangs out all the time. Like making you care so much about the box legendary, and then giving that the box legendary thing at the end, that incredible moment. I said it during that. Pokemon games normally don't have like a spectacle final boss. The spectacle final boss at the end of most Pokemon games is the champion. Can you beat the champion? You might get like the boss fight against the legendary, like the box legendary, and obviously Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield does have a cool... as much as I don't like how Zamazenta and Zacian are used in Sword and Shield for the most part, using Zacian and Zamazenta to take down Eternatus is cool. That is cool. Yes. But I think it comes back down to that character action thing of... like, the difference is, and it even works with color schemes in the X-Cut and stuff like that, is, like, Zacian and Zamazenta taking down Eternatus in Sword and Shield is like Dante and Virgil teaming up to take down... I was about to say Mundus. What's the fucking dude's name? Arkham. Sword and Shield's ending is when Dante and Virgil team up to take down Arkham. And like, yeah, it's alright. Two bros team up together to like take down a massive big threat. And that's cool. Koraidon versus Koraidon here is Dante and Virgil's final boss fight. Two people on equal footing, and they've just got to prove themselves better, and one just has to prove better than the other because of who they are. And it even works with that, because the other Koraidon is just hyper-aggressive, wants to be the strongest, because it's just rah! And like standoffish and everything, and it just is strong, because it's aggressive and stuff like that, where your Koraidon wins because it literally has the power of friendship on its side, and it cares about people. Its soul is saying it wants to stop you. And I'm biased as fuck, but that's just so much cooler. But just having that final... Having the final boss fight against AI Sada, and it being all of the, like, the Paradox Pokemon is badass as hell in of itself. And you see a couple of them before, but not much, but then there's, like... You had to, like... I still don't know what type Roaring Moon is. Like, that is a really cool moment of, hey, the final boss is going to use Pokemon that are deliberately going to throw you off with what their type is. Deal with it and work it out. That's cool as shit. That is cool as shit. And then you just get, like, the spectacle finisher of Koraidon versus Koraidon, just to be hyped. You can even tell it liked you since they save you in the beginning. Yeah. Like, Koraidon helps you right at the start, because it goes to walk away and leave you to the Houndoom, and then it's just like, no, I'll go help you. And then you, like, bond throughout the entire game with that, and it's just like, fuck. And obviously the entire story, like, that's just the Koraidon side of things. The entire story involving the characters in the game, and especially because the ending focuses so hard on, you and your friends all becoming friends with each other. Nimona, Arvin, and Penny don't really talk to each other before that. Hell, some of them literally haven't spoken to each other. And then you get that dialogue as you're going down, and they become friends with each other by the bottom. They trust in each other, and they're helping each other and things like that. And then obviously everything about AI Sada. Like, this game is focused so hard on making its story hit hard. And just, like, not shying away from going hard with its story. Yeah, Arvin's story deals with a dog that's about to die and it's depressing as shit. Yeah, Penny's story involves with, like, severe bullying that in an incredibly unjust system that got, like a bunch of people were corrupt as shit and, like, incompetent as fuck, and all these people got completely screwed and stuff like that. The game has not been, like, the game has not shied away from taking its stories and its themes and its characters to serious, like, taking them seriously and actually exploring their stories and characters in earnest and stuff like that. So getting to the end and it's just like, yeah, Sada's dead. Sada's dead, and you literally have to kill her dream to save everyone else. And it's just like, god damn. God damn. Paldea as a world is not much to talk about, but like, by turning those friends into the actual world, I think the game achieves storytelling. Unity not seen since Gen 1. Yeah, like, Paldea as a... I've said it before. Yeah, Paldea as a world, like, as a region, isn't as well realized as, say, Alola. Alola is a very well realized region, because everything in Alola makes sense, and so much of Alola connects with each other. Like, so much of the culture comes across for a lot of Alola and stuff like that. It's like, Alola is a very well realized place. Unova has a lot of aspects to it that are also very well realized as, like, a cohesive world and stuff like that. Paldea definitely falls a little bit behind on that, but it focuses on the characters so hard I can't complain. And you still do get those moments. You get the moments of the towns. That's the gym leader route. The gym leader route is about seeing all the different towns. All the gym, like, so many of the gym things are just like, go see what is unique about this town. See about how every gym leader has their own fucking side gig that they're doing while they're doing this. Here's the Elite Four. They're all work colleagues and interacting with each other and, like, bantering and stuff between fighting the Elite Four and stuff like that. This game goes hard as fuck on its characters, and I love it. Google also gets enough math students to go incognito and learn why Team Star are doing what they're doing. Yeah, he doesn't just immediately expel them. He's just like, hey, what's going on? And how do I help this? Clavel's also great. Clavel is also great. Who is basically the professor character in this game. Because the professor is the villain. This game's fucking amazing. Holy shit. Like, it is really like they saw what people didn't like about Sword and Shield, or the devs saw what they didn't like about Sword and Shield and went, all the weaknesses of Sword and Shield, we're going to focus on fixing those things specifically. Sword and Shield's characters are pretty bad. Sword and Shield's story is boring and uninteresting and with a dumb ending. Well, no, dumb. No, dumb. I'm willing to say dumb. Rose is dumb. And stuff like that. So they're just like, no, next game. We're focusing hard on that shit. We're doing it. And they fucking did it. And oh my god, this game's amazing. I mean, to be fair, the reason that I'm streaming this game, I had no intentions of streaming Scarlet and Violet when it originally came out. I was just like, maybe, but I haven't done a, like, because I did X and Y and Sun and Moon when they came out, before I did streaming. And then I was like, Sword and Shield, because I was doing other things, and then it's not great, and stuff like that. And then I was just like, it's Pokemon. I've been burned hard by Sword and Shield. So I'm not going to dive into Scarlet and Violet and stuff like that. And then people were playing Scarlet and Violet and just being like, yo, this game's actually really fucking good. And I didn't hear why people were liking this game. I just heard people say, yo, Scarlet and Violet's, like, damn good. Like, it's good to have just a damn good Pokemon game again. So I was just like, fuck it. I miss playing Pokemon. Pokemon on stream's a fun time. And so I played it, and yeah, it fucking rules. This game fucking rules. Funny, apparently the AI professor had more humanity than the real professor. Not even exaggeration, Jesus Christ. Calling all students to the director's office. Miss Fire, Mr. Mona, Master Arvin, and Miss Penny. Dr. Clavel would like to see you in his office. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. How to change Koraidon's form. If you select Koraidon while the main menu is open, you can now have it change between its battle and ride forms. Party is full. Oh, okay. So you can either have it ride around. So if I, like, send Giggles away. There we go. Koraidon is ready to battle. So can I still ride on Koraidon during this? There's also when you can nickname your doggo. I don't... No. So it's either ride... Oh, okay. So it's either ride or battle. Okay. Badass as hell. Badass as hell. Stats are high. It's a legendary. It's a box legendary. Of course it is. It's quirky by nature. We first met one another on that date, Jesus Christ, like 5 months ago. Poké Path. At this time, the Pokemon was level 68. It was level 68 the entire time. It was level 68 the entire time. To the director's office. Actually, maybe I should have gone somewhere else. Oh. I was gonna trade away for obvious reasons, yeah. Ha! Looks like the hero is finally here. What'd you join us, Misfire? Wait, how did you trade over yours then? As it didn't take 6 hours to finish. Only almost 5. How did you trade over Rex then to Violet? You can probably catch the second one. Because you can go back down there and there's probably a thing to catch the second one. Because the second one's probably been left behind and not taken into the past with Sada. Oh, okay. Okay. So that's what you mean by Rex is the violent one for that. Yeah, okay. 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 Would you join us, Misfire? We're in for an earful, aren't we? Guess we'll find out soon enough. No need to concern you two. I'm not angry in the slightest. You're not allowed to go there, but you needed to, and also the professor told you to, so. There's one post-game thing to do. I imagine there's a decent number of post-game things to do. Not gonna do it now, like as in today or soon. Everything post-game is gonna be before, like, in the lead up to the DLC. So we're gonna do it as like one big chunk then. I'm really glad you're here to discuss your fine achievements in this year's treasure hunt. You shut down the professor's time machine and thus prevented the ancient Pokemon from running rampant across Paldea. Your actions were truly outstanding in every regard, and I couldn't be prouder of you all. The decision to enter strictly off-limits area was admittedly regrettable. Clavel. How are we meant to avoid that? Heh, you got us there. However, since it was necessary to protect Paldea and its precious ecosystems, I'm willing to overlook that particular point. Just don't go back down there. Oops. Phew, so we're not getting raked over the coals after all. All of us are embezzling funds, Penny. Before I forget, Misfire, there's something I'd like you to have. Each of your friends have received one already, so this one's for you. Master Ball! Master Ball. Very best Pokeball with the ultimate level of performance. Without it, you'll catch any wild Pokemon without fail. What about the Hall of Fame badge I gave you a short while ago? That gift is the one we saw only upon students who achieve a truly remarkable feats. I want to send some level balls and fast balls to Scarlet since I won him in an apricot ball. I expect you to honor what that badge represents by striving always to serve as a model for your fellow students. You can count on me. Splendid. Such enthusiasm will surely take you far in life. I'm Master Oven. I'm so sorry to hear about the professor. You have my deepest condolences. Ah, well. Yeah, it was pretty rough when I found out my mum had died. But weirdly enough, my head actually feels clear now. For the first time in ages. In Great Crater, I got to learn a bit about my mum's research and what she was trying to achieve down there. I guess if you're building something as mind-blowing as a time machine, that takes priority over showering your son with attention, huh? All I know is I'm done feeling like some lost little kid. Done. Time to say goodbye and move on. Gonna enjoy every last day till graduation with my buds here. And Marvesty, of course. Well said, Master Oven. You truly are your mother's son. Of course, I must remind you that you know when you're enough credits to graduate. Clavel! Clavel! Surely there's a dead mum clause. You need to study frantically to catch up, but I have every expectation of your success. What? Can anyone give Oven any amount of break in any capacity, please? Save the world credits. Let's not forget the other good news. Our academy has a new champion. Though we sadly cannot make your valiant deeds in the Great Crater known to the public, your new champion rank at least should be celebrated throughout the whole school. Or now we should celebrate. We should hold a Pokemon battle contest. Nimona saying this to everything that ever happens ever. Seriously? Could we not? Classic Nimona. A Pokemon battle contest, you say? Well, your invested interest in such a venture are more than apparent, Mr. Mona. I think it's a fine idea. But please understand the large-scale events will be quite beyond us. With many other school activities to keep an eye on, after all. Pardon my intrusion. Couldn't help but overhear. Ah, Gita. Hey, you're a terrible champion and you suck. Reorder your Pokemon, idiot. Pokemon League will, of course, happily lend a hand in organizing this contest. La Primera? Well, almost kind officer, Chairwoman Gita. I do everything in my power to nurture young, up-and-coming talent. As I'll say, the only youth have promised when it comes to Pokemon battles. A former gym leader, the developer of the Pokédex app. This academy clearly counts many skilled trainers of Pokemon among its staff. As such, my suggestion is as follows. Students and staff should compete for the title of strongest trainer at the academy. This sounds like post-game as well. Whoa, we gonna battle the teachers? You can compete too, right, Primera? Is that even allowed? Chairwoman's not part of the academy, right? Actually, I think she's chairwoman of the school board, as well as of the Pokemon League. Wait, for real? I mean, I knew she was on another level, but wow. Thank you for the invitation, Champion Mono. I'd gladly take you up on your offer to compete alongside you all, but I'm afraid my schedule's already packed tight with work that I simply must attend to. Can't you free up some time somehow? Well, I suppose I might be able to participate if Champion Fire would agree to lend me a hand with my work. Where should I start? Excellent answer. Much obliged, Champion Fire. To get straight to it, I'd like you to go out and inspect Paldea's various gyms in my stead. I'll be fulfilling their duties as beacons of strength and inspiration for all those aiming to achieve champion rank. Or is their brilliance started to fade? So before we do this, gym refights. Gym rematches. There it is. To find this out, I'll see you bring your full might as a champion to bear against each of the gym leaders and test their prowess in battle. They're all trainers of exceptional talent, handpicked by me personally. Don't expect you'll find any cracks in their armor, but, well, consider it a formality. Gym rematches. So you know this, miss, I'll be taking a nap for a year before I do any of this. They'll also provide a perfect stage for your first appearance as a new champion. Since all the gym leaders will still be expecting me to carry out the inspection, I imagine I'll have mustered their full strength. I guess they might even be more of a challenge than when you faced them before. I'd hope so. You get to have all that battles with the gym leaders? Man, I'm jealous. Now then, on to another crucial matter. Let's discuss with Benny here how to patch the weaknesses in our leak point system. Making Larry hate his life is now your job. Yay, I get to do that now. There's a bunch of anime I've missed that I was just gonna binge. Penny, please. Jesus Christ. Thank you in advance for willing and eager cooperation. Because you'll go to prison if you don't, remember? God, I mean, I'll do it. I'll help. Let me help. Excellent. We'll leave you all to it then. Come now, Penny. Hey, remember that embezzlement that you did? Yeah, you're gonna help us fix that. This is awesome, Fire. Should inspection thing who's boss that Latin American join our tournament, okay? Enjoy taking another swing at the gym going while you're at it. I'll take care of filling out the forms and other administrative stuff so the ball gets rolling on tournament in the meantime. I say, it's wonderful to see you showing such an initiative. You each have a critical role to play. Penny assist in the league, a new champion inspecting the gyms, Nimona arranging the events. Give it your best, everyone. What about Arvin? Guess my role's so obvious it goes without saying. Catering, you're correct. Arvin having remedial school. Alright, where are we headed? Rifle's there. Oh, Jacques back. Jacques has another one. I'm not going to do that right now. I'm not going to do that right now. We need to leave some stuff for the post-game. We also need to, like, do those things for the teachers here as well for the post-game. There's a number of post-game things to do. There's a number of post-game things to do. We're to, like, make a post-game team now, too. Iron Valiant's on there. Iron Valiant's in post-game. Fuck yes. Iron Valiant is absolutely going to be post-game. Because Marana is used to only in raids keep it separated from Hope. Journey ends. For now. For now. Wow. Oh, thank God. I can still ride on Koraidon while it's in this mode. Thank God I don't have to like swap it out just to get around easy. Thank God. We'll end it at the... We'll end it here. I believe this is where we started our journey before we went off on our first journey. So we'll end it here in preparation for our second or like 5th journey of the 6th. I'll be honest, I've lost track of how many journeys we're up to in this game so far. I've lost track of how many journeys we're up to. I fight you! Rah! Rah! Let's end it. The way home! You're right! The way home! We need to find the way home! You're totally right, Deku. Which is also what we said at the end. We said, let's go home. This game's incredible. This game has made me feel a way that I don't think a Pokemon game has ever made me feel. Chat with Mom. Hey, Mom! It's been a while since I've been back. So what have you been up to, sweetie? It might be quicker to run down the list of what I haven't been up to at this point. Maybe slightly quicker. I'm excited for the DLC. I mean, obviously the DLC is going to be a big thing. It's like, I'm not going to... I mean, depending on things, I might have to move later this year. And depending on how long it takes to actually get a new place, I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream when the second DLC comes out. But that's up in the air at this point. Got no idea of any of that. Don't even know when the DLC is coming out at this point, so there's also that. I think it's just been said somewhere at some point. But if I can, we'll start going back into Pokemon before the second DLC releases, with the idea being it'll take long enough for us to do post-game plus DLC 1. That that DLC 2 will be out hopefully not too long in between. Hoping. We hope. Yeah. This game has made me feel a way that Pokemon games have never done before. And that's amazing. Just like how invested in the characters and the story and everything. Hey, birds. It's been amazing. It's been fucking incredible. Like, oh my god, it's so good. And, what a nice surprise. You've been enjoying that treasure hunt of yours? I'm so happy to let you learn and grow in the great outdoors. So I bet those things help you on your adventures. Here, there's sandwich recipes just for you, so you can fit even more veggies into your meals. Plan to do the special rates that'll appear in the game? That is a concern. Special rates will only happen in between it. We might do, like, little chunks of that. Like, while another stream is happening, I might just go in and go, hey, 10 minutes, we're doing this. And then I'll just edit that into the YouTube video when we do that later on. So we can still do the special raids. A special raids in terms of, like, unique Pokemon. If it's a Pokemon that, like, isn't new for the raid, then I probably won't bother about doing it for a stream thing. Vegetable sandwiches! Novu veggie sandwiches. These recipes good use and add even more tasty veggies to your meals than ever before. Study hard and play hard. That's what I say. Should enjoy your days as a student. Hell yeah. Can I look at my recipes here? It's just, are we just learning the sandwich that she made for us at the beginning of the game? And the reason that it was so good is because it was nothing but veggies? Is that what it is? Anyway. Back to our room. And like, we end Final Fantasy 14 streams. I will end it here. So we will come back to this game. It'll be a few months. But we will come back and we will do more of this game. DLC, post-game, do all the good shit. This game is my favorite Pokemon game, and I'm so glad that I both played it and streamed it. And thank you all for like joining in on the streams. Being able to do multiplayer has been one hell of a fun time. Also, fucking absurd sometimes. And I got to see all the iron things today, so there's also that. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you all the next time that I see you. I can't sleep in the bed, never mind. I'll see you all the next time that I see you in Pokemon Scarlet at some point in the distant future. This first part was the past, so now we're doing the future for the DLC later. It all ties together. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you the next time. Until then, this is version 2, signing out.